Hello, and welcome to the School of Nerdcraft and Dungeonry. I am your headmaster, Magic Sheeb, and this is Magic Academy. Welcome back to episode 6 of Critical Role's Call of the Netherdeep, an adventure set in the wastelands of Zorhas and Exandria's Critical Role's critically acclaimed Exandria setting.
You want to try that again, buddy?
I was practicing it, and I got hung up on the word that I was saying Critical Role's critically acclaimed, and that really bugged me. But Jeff's not in the back. He's out with his parents, and so I was like talking to them. I didn't have time to get ready.
Oh.
So I made it up.
Rip.
Like I do.
I mean, you made up a whole session for us last week, so...
Yes?
Yeah,
you
you made up a whole shopping
Yeah.
area, so...
Let's not forget Van Zeppelin.
Fans.
Yes.
A very good man.
With that said, welcome back. Okay, we have everyone. Let's start off with some announcements. Again, we want to thank our beautiful and amazing sponsor, Charity Adventures, for kind of helping getting everyone together and the creation of Magic Academy and supporting everyone within the community. Please make sure to go to the Discord, which I don't think it's, from what I'm seeing, Stream Elements is not working right now, so maybe you won't go. Maybe you will. I don't know.
You should.
One day I'll fix it. This is our first one. The thing we tried to upgrade was bots. The bots banned everyone.
I am not allowed to type in chat for the foreseeable future.
Great.
Rip.
Love that journey.
Rip.
So with that, we are going to hop over to Churney announcements. Nade or Tipsy, could you take it over?
Absolutely. So this week, our gracious host, Churney Adventures, is doing a Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream on the Purple app. Tomorrow at 8 o'clock Central, they will be playing Coffee Talk, which was our community challenge that we got enough points for. So they're going to be playing Coffee Talk, which is one of their first games, I believe, that they ever played as a streamer. So that's going to be exciting for those of us who weren't there since the beginning, and be great for the old farts who were there close to the beginning, like Magic. Tomorrow, also at 7 o'clock Central, I will be streaming in the Discord. I'll be streaming some more Boyfriend Dungeon at 7 o'clock Central if you want to join me there. On Thursday at 8 o'clock Central, Chaotic Nerd Boy, who looks like me, as I've mentioned many times, will be hosting a Jackbox night. This is one of our more laid-back nights. Everyone can turn on their mics and have a good time playing games. On Friday at 8 o'clock Central, Churney comes back to play some more Coffee Talk on the Purple app. And on Saturday at 8 o'clock a.m. Central, Leaked Prism will be playing more Dark Souls on the Churney Adventures Discord. So please make sure to visit the Churney Adventures Discord. And we will be dark next week because it is voting day. If you are in the US, please go out and vote. Midterms are very important. However, we understand that voting is not great for disabled people, so we understand if you can't, but if you are able to, please go get your voice heard. As we continue working for more fair and free and inclusive elections. And that is it.
Sorry.
Vote.
I was
What?
I was sitting over here.
Vote.
I typically pull up D&D Beyond to have the source book open, and I'm just just blank mind looking. I'm like, why am I looking at a character sheet? And I had pulled up my character sheet for a different game, and I'm like, this doesn't look like words I'm supposed to read.
Also, by the way, I demand that Laura's cat be Dewey.
I mean, she can be Dewey. This everybody. This is Pippin. Pippin is my bean. Yes, she is a hobbit. If she would behave for 10 seconds, this is Pippin. Hello.
So
Hello.
Cute.
Pippin,
Mine is
who is learning that
somewhere.
I have spread cat treats all over the apartment. She's having a time. So, yes, you'll see her from time to time.
We
She's
love
not the child.
we love an enriched creature.
She's so. Oh my god, she's the best.
I just have a fake one. Be over
Just
here.
love her.
I have a couple Barbies. Seriously, on my desk I have 2 Barbies. One is Spade Barbie, and the other one is V from BTS.
Come
That's
I
going on the
appreciate it.
TikTok.
Party.
Alrighty.
Wow.
So yes, we do have social media. We are here. We have a TikTok that is already. It's been 1 week and we're at 70 followers, which is just like mind-boggling. We got like almost double today, and it's crazy. We love the support. It's awesome. But with that, we have a lot to get into. So let's start today's episode of Magic Academy. So we last left our adventurers. Where did we start?
We started in the bar when we all, the elder talked to us, and we also had some times with AO.
Yes, one by one, our adventurers woke up, getting some coffee, much needed coffee, and getting some food, speaking with Elder Urshu, and having a interesting and flirtatious moment with AO.
We had a great conversation, although it was one-sided. Sorry.
Shortly after leaving, they learned a little bit about what they had found in the Emerald Grotto, which was the Jewel of the Three Prayers. This seemed to be a vestige of divergence, if I remember correctly, the exact wording. And they learned that it had some type of magical powers and was the reason why they were seeing visions of someone. They have the name Alexios.
Alexian.
Alexian. You want to say Alexios all the time. It's Alexian.
That's all that Latin training. I don't know. From there, we left and we saw a whole bunch of shopping happening. We stopped by the Mr. Zeppelin shop, Van Zeppelin, who was able to equip our new Barbarian with a yarding axe. And then we went over to the armory store where we were able to get Marcella some more armor.
And me too.
And a day.
Only it was not as cool as Marcella's, I will give you that.
Yeah. And then we stopped over to the temple to dive a little bit deeper into Nae's Luxon background, where they had a calm talk with them, but they weren't able to get too much information.
There was a nat 1 in there. There was definitely a nat 1 in there.
As they pushed deeper, they kind of got a little bit of psychic damage on that. From there, they went on the road over to Bozzozan, hometown to some of our players, and known to most of them. Knowing that Bozzozan has changed and that demons have been starting to pour out of Atreus' rise within the last 30 years. On the road, they encountered a hot patrol, which our barbarian decided to stay with for a little bit.
Hot patrol.
Then we got to our bandits. We saw a few bandits on the way.
His infrastructure plan was lacking.
It was infrastructure.
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 And from there,
Infrastructure.
we have one more.
Well, there was the barbarians, and then at the very end of the barbarians, we saw a dude cowboy rodeoing on a boar, and there was a couple other little boys.
A mammoth or something. Yeah. I will say the bandits were very easily disposed of, though Nade was very hurt. Wait.
So Leaf had to go do some important life stuff. And so they will rejoin this right now with, I'll kind of describe the scene to you guys. So we'll start off. So you guys heard a scream in the distance. I want to do the scream again because I hurt you guys' ears. And you guys look forward and you see a short tiefling riding on the side of a moorbounder with 2 other moorbounders kind of circling around. You hear a
Oh.
shriek from the tiefling as it kind of runs around and is looking, and you could tell from your quick glance that it probably can't handle too much more of this.
Oh boy.
The day.
I am going to try casting my once a day dancing lights. You see, God, I can't even remember what I made it smell like. Those candles flavors. Don't eat candles, kids. Those candle smells are all in my chat. I don't know if I ever gave a scent to dancing lights.
Don't think you have.
But dancing lights is rose petals. So you smell rose petals as I put my hands out. The language of dancing lights is that I can create up to 4 torch-sized lights within range, or I can combine them into a humanoid shape. I'm going to combine these 4 lights into a humanoid shape to see if I can divert some of the boar's attention. So the shining tiefling duplicate appears made out of light as these pink lights go into each other. My hope is to distract them to get some time to strategize.
You see one of them turn as it runs and heads straight towards the dancing light.
Wonderful. This
Spot
dancing light tiefling just going.
I just wasn't prepared for Marcella to laugh at me.
No, it wasn't. It was just perfect. I was caught off guard by you have the perfect sound effects, and I'm not that good, and I'm jealous.
You saw one of them
those-
turn.
For those of you who are keeping track, yes, this is a concentration spell. So,
Okay. Botch a little bit of time. What are you doing?
I think we need to help him.
Yeah, I want to, dexterous guy that I am. Can I try to like jump on this to like get on the beast behind him and try to like right him so that we can at least get they can at least whatever can at least get control of it, the tiefling.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an
Because they're like
athletics
on the
check.
side, right? Can I?
Do acrobatics?
Yes.
I'll allow it.
Yay!
Wow.
All of us going, come on.
You gotta give him that look, like, come on.
Well, it didn't even matter.
What'd you get? For a
That's
total
a nat
of.
one. First
Great
roll of the
start.
session. That's a nat one.
Oh, no.
What's your total?
6.
6. Okay.
But it is a nat one.
You still do fail, but it's not as miserably with a 6. So you see Peter galloping, elegantly running forward, and just kind of takes off with one foot. And you see as the moorbounder just pivots right underneath them where they thought they were going to be. And they kind of land smack down, and their hand gets stuck in a little bit of moorbounder poop.
Oh, Peter's upset. Oh, he's
I'm
upset.
so sorry, my
I'm
friend.
upset.
I feel bad for that one.
I feel
You should.
Has Leaf joined us yet?
Not quite.
Okay, I think I look at Morcella and Damros and I kind of whisper, let's just pretend we didn't see that. We can pretend that.
Peter just like he falls flat on his ass, and like I imagine it's like going to catch himself that his hand goes back, and he just like he knows exactly what he's done, and he just like looks at his hand. And you begin to smell that faint scent of petrichor because he is a crybaby.
Oh.
That was my only plan, and I failed so miserably.
Are you guys doing anything else?
Yeah, I want to. I don't have anything good. Not to help.
Does anyone have Thorn Whip?
Oh, I do.
Grab him. Thorn whip him off the thing.
That, or I think I stand next to you in character. I go, or you could turn into an animal like you do so well.
I could do. My fear of thorn whipping him is that I'm going to cause the tiefling damage to save him.
I mean,
because I thought about that.
Can magic would someone be able to make an insight check as to the heartiness of this tiefling? Like, is this someone who is clearly an adventurer, or is this someone who is clearly a commoner? Because those are two very different stats.
Am I gonna thorn whip somebody built like Leaf or somebody built like me?
No.
Well, not even that. Like someone who, like, because we, right now, being adventurers and having levels, we have like kind of like ascended. I don't want to use the word ascended because it sounds weird, but like kind of like physically at least ascended above an ordinary person. So like a commoner stat block is like an AC of 10 and 5 hit points, whereas like we have like a lot more hit points than that and a higher AC.
Investigation, if you want to check that.
That's a 13.
13. He doesn't look too strong.
I look at Morsel and I go, I would either change into an animal, heal him, but I'm only maintaining this as long as I can. I don't know how much longer I can convince the boar that this is something to be interested in. I can move it up to 60 feet, so I'm like moving it back and forth. So that
you can see that the more better can just going back and forth.
What is this thing called?
Yeah, what is this creature?
Bounder. It looks like a giant. What's the best way to put it? Kind of like a giant leopard with big tusks coming out of the sides and cat eyes.
Those
Does it have a challenge rating below a half or a half?
Great question.
And just to let you know, Damaris has hand up.
Damn, Damaros.
Damaris, go ahead while I check this.
Just for clarification, is the tiefling like on the back of this boar thing? Is that what was said?
It's currently on the side, hanging on to the one that it's on. And the challenge rating is a 1.
Okay.
Okay.
So they're like
But like it's being
mammoths? Sorry?
It's being like... It's like a man on a bull right now is the image I'm getting. Is that what I'm understanding?
Kind of like from like a saddling perspective, yeah, but I think that's more like a giant cat.
I put a picture of it in our Discord chat.
And you're gonna hate it.
I kind of love it, honestly.
I do kind of love it. I just needed an image of what was going on so I could figure out what Damaros was doing. So my image is that there's a man on a bull is what I'm understanding, and he's getting thrown around. Okay.
Yes.
Damaros will cast command stop
Okay.
at the thing that the tiefling is on.
Absolutely.
That's a wisdom save of 14.
Is there anything on that spell that says like a creature under a certain intelligence can't be affected by it?
If the target is undead or doesn't understand your language, but the word stop just in common.
Okay.
One of them got a natural 20, the other got a 13. Is it?
Which one got a natural 20?
The one that is focusing on the tiefling right now.
Ah.
But the one that the tiefling is on got the 13.
I didn't roll for the one that the tiefling is on because there's 3 of them. There's 2 chasing, and the one that he's on riding.
Okay, so I guess I should have been more clear. It was meant to be the one that he's riding on.
Okay.
Because he's getting thrown around.
Okay, let me roll for him. If I remember which tab I decided to put this on.
Nope, no tab for you.
He rolled a 7, the one the tiefling's on.
So he failed.
Nice.
So he stops.
Okay.
So he's no longer like bucking around or anything.
Okay. Marcella.
Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna do the animal thing though.
At this,
And
I'm going to say at this moment, you see on horseback, long, elegant riding hair in the distance as you see the patrol that you guys have once seen kind of starting to come up, and you hear Leaf playing his new yardling.
Oh, damn.
Marcella, go ahead.
oh, that's
How's he doing?
unfortunate.
How's he doing?
Well, shit. Well, yeah. So we're gonna.
Louise is back.
Shit. I had a whole thing, and then I was caught off guard by hot, aloof.
By Hot
Dude.
Patrol.
Do we all need to make charisma saving throws?
Hot
What's
aloof
going
dude?
on?
What did I miss?
You missed that hot aloof dude and Patrol and Leaf have ridden in.
Oh,
Yes.
With their long, gorgeous
the
hair.
blonde or the brunette?
Yes.
Both of them.
Oh.
But anyway, yeah. So I'll go ahead. Just for the sake of shenanigans, I'm gonna go ahead and wild shape into an elk.
Yes.
So because I can do the thing again.
Okay.
Really, if these guys, since we're in like an open field, is nice. So the two that did not do the stop, they're rushing at the dancing lights version of the tiefling.
There's one chasing the dancing light, and one's still locked on the tiefling.
You see that I'm
Okay.
just going like, move it this way, move it this way.
I would like to physically assault the one that's gonna try and harm our tiefling friend.
I'm sorry, the way you said that was so bad.
I do need to
don't know
know
how else to
if you're going to hit, or are you just trying to intimidate it?
Well, so the intimidation gets okay. Intimidation is where it gets weird. So while I'm reading, let me while I'm reading, I say I'll probably shoot for intimidation. That's gonna be my best bet to start off. But the way that essentially, yeah, we'll shoot for intimidation. So I'm gonna step up as this elk, right? So per the blighted shenanigans. So I'm gonna square up to this thing, right?
Okay.
And I don't know how to explain that elk are graceful and terrifying all at once. And if you've never seen one, I highly recommend you look up a YouTube video on the break. But I'm gonna plant my hooves on the ground, and this before the moon thingy. I forget his name already, but I'm in a groove. So I've got these antlers that are just decrepit. They look like bone. They don't look like elk antlers. They look like bone. And just again, that face is missing. Just the face, and got the black varicose veins that are up its legs. And I'm gonna stamp up in front of it. I'm not gonna make elk noises. I don't know what that's called.
Pull it up on YouTube.
called?
Pull it up on YouTube.
Yeah,
Put
someone-
it in the chat.
I don't know what they sound like.
Look it up. Elk noises are wild.
I'm gonna make a noise. I'm gonna make a noise, and we're gonna hope that it just kind of halts it in its tracks. Mike, what is intimidation? It's a charisma. Oh. Well, it's a good thing I get to keep my charisma. Shit.
You get to keep your charisma when you wild
Yeah.
shape?
So you take.
Nice.
Yeah. So you take the strength, dexterity, and intelligence of the animal, but you keep your constitution, wisdom, and charisma of yourself.
Amazing.
Thankfully, or else my charisma is a 6. That would be so sad.
Could be a very charismatic elf.
Rip.
You don't know.
So, ooh, that's a dirty 20.
For a total of?
It's a dirty 20. It's a 16 plus 4.
Okay. So as you stomp your feet down, the moorbounder kind of shifts over back towards you. You see its eyes narrow for just a second, And as you kind of dig into the ground with a little bit of a growl, an elkish growl, you see his eyes widen for just a minute and kind of turn back and start running off into the distance.
Ooh.
Oh shit, that worked. I didn't think it was gonna work.
I look at Elk Morcella and kind of just nod while I'm still like panting, trying to keep this dancing lights tiefling going.
And you hear from the tiefling, "Oh, you did it! Okay, get the next one. Get the next one."
Oh, okay. Sure, we'll try again.
Can we scare the other ones?
He starts to pivot and turns towards as he turns towards. As the tiefling turns towards Morcella and makes his track off, the other moorbounder doesn't seem to quite notice quite yet, creating a little bit of a space, a little bit of an opening.
So there's an opening now. The tiefling has managed to get off the commanded moorbounder. There's the moorbounder I'm distracting, and then there's the one that got scared away by Elk Morcella.
Correct. Yeah. One is scared away. One is on the dancing light, and the tiefling is still on that moorbounder. It seems as though he has control of that one, though.
Is he back, like, up on the back and not on the side?
Yes, you gave him opportunity to do that.
So what I'm going to do, actually, is I am going to send off my dancing light the full 60 feet so that I can get the moorbounder as far away as possible.
So as your dancing light kind of skirts off, the patrol sees the opening that's been created between this wild moorbounder and the domesticated one, and is now, you see Leaf kind of rushing into the middle, and they all just come to the middle, form a solid straight line, and all of the hooves just hit the ground in a rhythm as they kind of get out their sword.
You don't need to kill it. You don't need to kill it. Just let it leave.
Damaros will rush forward to the other tiefling side.
Tiefling
solidarity.
Thanks. I don't. Oh man, that was crazy.
Peter begins looking for a creek so he can wash his hands. I'm declaring right now he does have soap on him. I refuse to have a character not have soap on them at all times. Because I always have soap on me. I always have soap and hand sanitizer.
You were prepared for the pandemic.
Yep.
The moorbounder cascades around, kind of stares, looks straight at the row of these horses, and just turns tail, runs back the other way. Oh man, that was nuts.
Are you all right?
Yeah. Oh, I was just trying to like get a little research on them, but it's okay.
I'm going to hold my hands out and use the smell of eucalyptus and spearmint fills the air as I'm going to give him a couple of my healing light, because I know you said that he's fairly hurt. So I'll just go ahead. I don't know if you're keeping track of his hit points, but let's just say I give him a couple. Wonderful. I'm going to give him 3d6.
All right.
That is a
He
total...
mentioned... Go ahead.
That is 9.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh, thanks. Oh, man, those things were nasty.
You mentioned that you were trying to do research on them?
Oh, yeah, they're pretty unique creatures.
That's one way of putting it.
You study
look
these.
at my hand.
You study these, but you have your own?
Oh, yes, this is rice pudding. He's really nice. He doesn't hurt a soul, but yeah, I study monsters. I write bestiaries. That's my specialty. I like monsters, but I'm not really good at fighting them.
He's got the big old hunkin' chompers.
Oh, but rice pudding would hurt anyone. He's great.
No. This is very impressive.
You see the moorbounder kind of just
Very.
the tiefling gets off for a hot minute. The moorbounder kind of looks over and you see him just go poof, and kind of sit down like a fat dog.
Does rice pudding enjoy? You see, Nade kind of. I get kind of awkward. Does rice pudding like ear scritches?
Yeah, he loves them. Yeah, only his left ear. The right one he bites.
Oh, I quickly do this with my hands. Intelligence of +1, everybody. And I reach out with my and to his left ear and start giving him a scritch as I say, well, perhaps it would be advisable if you took someone with you, perhaps a friend who knew how to fight.
Yeah, well, oh, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. Name's Justice.
Hi, Justice. I'm Nade, and these are my friends.
Do you know where I could wash my hands? Is there a river nearby? Do you see this?
Oh, yes, it's a really good exfoliant, but I
No,
wouldn't put it on your face. It's
I'm
not
not
very
interested.
healthy.
No, I'm not interested in that. I would like it to be gone.
Okay,
Please and
well,
thank you.
I'm headed to the caravan shop. It's a few miles up the road. If you guys are interested,
The what shop?
it's a caravan stop. It's called the Emerald Loop. It's a major intersection. Yeah.
I believe we were going in that direction anyways.
I look at Leaf and say, "Oh, welcome back. How was the patrol?"
Everything was perfectly great.
We're gonna go to this Emerald Loop thing going on, I guess.
Yeah, sure. I'm with you guys. I'm down for whatever.
All right. Well, Justice, if we'll come with you. Perhaps you need a bit of an escort, and I gesture to the fact that we all are either an elk or have weapons or magic.
I wouldn't really call it an escort. I mean, like just like like friends, pals. Like we're just going together. Like I'm an expert in my field. Okay.
Justice, I met you a total of 5 minutes ago. I don't think we're quite at that level, but I do appreciate the fact that you're an expert in your field.
You see,
I'm just gonna make that. I'm gonna grunt like in agreement. Make the grunty elk noise.
How many people are in your field?
well, I've not met many. A lot of people die. It's kind of dangerous, especially if you can't fight them, because like protect the monsters and stuff. But I know at least 2 others.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I love Justice.
Are they currently alive?
Damaros, go ahead.
When they start walking, my question is going to be, can I roll to see if Damaros would already know anything about these animals? And so while they're walking, these two can talk about them? Because nerds.
Yeah. Animal handling
Okay.
or history? Your choice.
Does
Okay,
anyone have
fantastic.
Does anyone have prestidigitation?
I should have taken prestidigitation. I did not.
I've been looking. I don't think.
Out of all the characters to not take prestidigitation, this was the one that I did not take prestidigitation.
Unfortunately, Druidcraft does not manifest water, only fire.
Sorry.
Only fire.
Only fire!
I mean, to be fair, Leaf, as a bard, you could take prestidigitation as a cantrip. Have you taken your spells yet for your bard level?
You also don't have to take it just for this.
That'd be hilarious, though.
Also, I rolled a 21.
Yeah, I would say you and Justice have a very thorough conversation about the eating habits of the Moorbounders, their dietary needs, and he enlightens you a little bit on the supplements that he feeds rice pudding to help domesticate him in a more civilized manner.
He has his magic book out, and he's adding notes of stuff that he doesn't know that he's
Sadly,
learning from
no.
Justice.
Justice looks over. Sorry, I did not get your name. You, it's a tall tiefling. Do you? I have like I can like have the rice pudding spit in my hand and give you some like saliva. It's like to kind of like
all right.
rub it away. I don't.
That's you know what?
I don't typically play in their poops. So I didn't come prepared for this.
Does anyone have like a spell, like anything, please?
I accidentally just stole Peter's accent, but
Everyone will at least once.
Damaros will take a second. He'll be like, hold on just a second, and he'll dig around in his pack and pull out his water skin and pour some water in your hands.
And I will take out my soap and I will thank you, Damaros. It's very appreciated.
I was gonna offer to
Absolutely.
do that. But yeah, okay, cool. I'm
And he
glad we're
shoves
on
it
the
back
same
in his
page.
backpack and then goes back to taking notes with Justice.
Furiously scrub my hand.
I think how long is it taking us to walk to this place, Magic?
Who hasn't rolled a d8 yet?
I have not rolled a d8.
Roll me a d8.
Oh, well,
Son of a
great.
bitch.
That's a 7.
I feel like
Is
we've
the-
had a 7 before.
Is Hot Boy Summer still with us?
Is the Hot Boy Patrol
The
still
patrol
with
had
us?
kind of taken its leave and kind of like went off a little bit to.
We
Oh,
waved
all right.
we waved despondently.
I'm sorry,
I
you rolled a
went
what?
like this.
7.
7, yeah.
7. Roll again.
Because we already got that one, didn't we?
Yeah, there's a few multiple. That was a one time.
1.
Okay, so
That's not promising.
No, it's not.
It never is.
Well, an encounter table doesn't necessarily mean a low roll is bad. Sometimes it's
I'm
just
not talking about the
random.
low roll. I'm talking about the fact that Magic visibly took time to look for something and then came up with the most shit-eating grin I'd ever seen.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh
All
my
right,
god, that's
so-
too good.
I don't think this is any good, guys.
Oh boy, here we go.
you guys are going forward, and Justice is having a pretty good conversation with Damaros as they as you guys kind of like move forward and kind of walk towards, and he's kind of guiding you this way. And just off the distance, you guys spot a Gloomstalker. This is a giant winged creature that has a very purple reptile-like body and has a wisp of shadowy essence kind of going off of it. But you notice as this one is kind of laying on the ground, you still see that rolling wispy shadows kind of caress around the leaves, the grass as it kind of sits there motionless right now. What do you guys do?
How far away is it?
I'd say you guys are about 100 feet right now. You guys probably would have noticed
Is
about
it is it in the road?
Le-
Poor thing.
Leaf, you're getting a little bit of feedback.
No.
Sorry, what was the question?
What was my question?
Good.
It was. Oh, is it in the road?
It's just off the road, in a little bit of grass.
When we get a
can
little
walk
closer,
away.
when we get a little closer, I'd like to make some kind of perception. I know investigation would require me to get right up to it. Some kind of perception check to see if it's hurt.
Go ahead, make me a perception check.
That's a hot 7.
From what you can tell, it's motionless.
I think we ought to just walk around it and keep going.
Should we try to sneak around it?
It could be a trap.
Just because it's sitting still doesn't mean it's not going to see us. So
Yeah,
my
I
suggestion is
think-
we try to sneak.
I think stealth would be a good way to go. Is this the same day, Magic?
Yeah.
Okay. Just keeping track of my key point.
Justice is gonna go. Well, it's kind of hard to tell from here, but even in death, like it still has the wispiness.
I don't think it would be wise for us to get too
What's her
close.
name?
That sounds a lot better, Leaf.
I mean, so we going around?
Yes, we're trying to sneak. Try to.
I'm really good at sneaking, guys. Don't worry. And he gets down on his knees and just kind of like starts crawling.
Oh my god! I just want to protect him.
You don't need to do that. Just follow our lead.
Just okay.
You see, he kind of just looks up, goes, "I don't need to do what?
You don't need to crawl. You don't need to crawl.
Justice, what you do need to do is lower the volume of your voice.
I don't know how to be quieter with this voice.
Well, then maybe, like, let's not talk for a little bit. Let's play the quiet game. Have you ever heard of the quiet game?
Yeah, we need to play that quiet game.
No.
So the quiet game is as soon as somebody says go, the next person to talk loses.
Go.
So we're no.
You lost. You lost.
No, that's not how the game works, you little shit.
He got you. You did.
He's not wrong.
No, I said when I said go.
Oh.
Fair enough. I tried to catch it there.
Meanwhile,
No. You said when somebody says go.
That's true.
Oh, did I? All right. I'll give you that one, you little nerd.
As we do that, I'm just like, yes, there's a gloom stalker. This is amazing. Can we go?
Yes. So, all right, we are going to stealth. We are going to be very quiet and not do a lot of talk, so that we can get nice and quiet past this beast.
Okay, everyone make me a stealth check. Damaros.
Damaros will have thaumaturgy prepped though, so if they do something to awake, bother it, they will have a booming sound off in the opposite direction to distract it.
Okay, Marcella.
Has it been 2 hours since I wild shaped?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I just realized I can't sneak as an elk.
Some things I just don't prepare to hear as a DM. I can't sneak as an elk.
Would you guys like to know what I rolled on my stealth?
Oh no!
Yes.
What did you think?
Would you like to know what I rolled?
That one, leave.
Oh no!
Oh my god! Because I rolled the natural 20.
All right,
The
so
dichotomy.
we're pretty split. Marcella, Damaros, Peter, what's your rolls?
Peter
16.
Also 16.
Sorry.
Oh,
5.
So we got a nat 20 and 2
Hey,
16s. Come on.
We got two pretty decent rolls, one really good roll.
And Justice rolled a 7.
Oh, shit.
So, you guys are kind of sneaking around.
May I please describe how I royally mess up my sneak?
Yeah, go for it.
So as we're going, I decide to take up the back, and as I'm following, I get distracted by wondering if I can still see the hot patrol behind me. So I look over, and as I do, run right into Justice, and I'm like, oh shit.
Oh God! Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
You lost the game too. I lost.
We both lost the game.
Oh man.
Everyone here lost the game.
How dare you? What
I
year
did not.
is
There's a
it?
Tumblr post that has exempted me from the game
Actually,
for the rest
that's
of my life.
true. That is in fact true. I have also seen in your blog that Tumblr post.
Hate you all.
So anyway, that's how I epically failed.
Amazing.
As you guys are walking by this gloom stalker, kind of around, you guys notice that the ground is pretty trampled, and the gloom stalker doesn't really seem to, from what you could tell, at least notice you or move or.
Maybe it is dead.
Marcella,
Can I go see if it's dead? That makes Marcella really sad.
go for it.
And don't fight me on it, all of you.
Are you walking straight over to it?
Well, so I am quietly fluttering to it.
Marcella, what are you doing?
I'm playing a quiet game. You guys are so bad at this.
Stop it!
God damn it! Everyone sucks at this quiet game.
Damaros?
While those two argue, can Demaros send Dewey over there to at least sniff it out and see what he can sniff about it?
So we have,
Well, I mean,
we
I'm
have Dewey
not
and Marcella
going over there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm still going over there.
I imagine kind of like curtailing right off of the group. I see Marcella and Dewey really close to the grass kind of like whipping past their feet, both of them, as they kind of go up to the Gloomstalker.
Yes. Animal handling, nature.
Now that you're closer, you can see that the Gloomstalker is riddled with broken arrow shafts.
I don't know that.
What are you doing?
As
We'll do nature, animal handling to
If you
see if
wanna-
he's breathing.
Does Marcella share that with the group? Is that a
Medicine or
question?
investigation?
Medicine.
Well, Dewey can communicate telepathically with Damaros, so Damaros could also share that it seems to be covered in whatever it was that Magic Daddy said.
Yeah, I would just pick up one of the arrow shafts off of the ground and wave it at you guys.
so you both
can-
okay.
Can I then make a perception check, like looking around to see if like I can spot any like archers and trees nearby that we need to worry about?
Yeah, Peter, make me a perception. Marcella, you can choose either medicine or investigation.
And a 21.
Can I assist in this
And which one?
perception check?
I would
Okay.
love that.
Peter, take advantage. Nade.
I think while Marcella is looking, I'm waiting to get because now that Damaros and Marcella, you said you both have signaled that this is happening, right? So when you do that, I'm preparing a healing spell depending on what either of you tell me.
I got a 12, even with advantage, because I only have a +2 to perception because I'm one of the few D&D characters who didn't take proficiency in perception.
I mean, I did, but I still only have a +2.
I also didn't take it, so I also have a +2.
And I took it, and I have a +2.
Marcella, we'll go with you first. With a 21, that's a really good roll. You're able to determine that the creature has some serious burns along its underside, suggesting it was likely killed by archers in some sort of magic that dealt fire or radiant damage. You also notice with that high roll a little bit of footprints leading through the trampled battlefield and ending at a withered oak tree. Peter, you don't see anything out of the ordinary out there.
Shoot. Okay.
I stand there with my hands up, with my healing energy, waiting.
Well, so if I talk to Dewey, can Dewey relay what I'm saying without shouting?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna talk to Dewey, right? I'm gonna point over to where those little steps are to that tree, and I'm gonna tell the cat, whoever did this, or somebody was here before us, but they're over there.
So once Damaros gets this information, they will share it with the party and also direct Dewey to kind of start sniffing out that direction.
I don't know if it would be a good idea for us to investigate this further.
I message Damaros, who's just given me the news, and say, I think we should keep moving. If you can let Dewey know, who can let Marcella know. I think us looking for whoever. Is it dead?
Yes.
It's dead.
Okay. Because I didn't get that information, so I'm confirming.
Yeah, sorry. I thought I was
No, you're
clear when
good.
I said that Damaros referred what Dewey got from Marcella.
Okay. I think because I'm trying to be careful because Marcella said the people are over there, so I'm just trying to make sure that I don't
Right.
accidentally be like, I know this and I don't. Good to know. You did say that. Okay. So
I just wanted to have Dewey kind of sniff around over there because Dewey's a familiar. I can recall it later if I need to. And
I
at
think
least
that's
we
a
know
good
what's
idea.
happening.
I think that's a good idea. Send Dewey, but I beckon to Marcella. because I think we should move, but having Dewey sounds like a really good idea.
So is Dewey going up to the tree, or
Yeah, just kind of sniffing around, seeing what's over there happening.
can Dewey make a survival check?
Ooh,
What kind
tracking.
of
It's wisdom.
survival? It's wisdom? Okay, cool.
Can I give the help action to Dewey?
Not if you're gone.
I didn't say I was going.
That is a
you gotta
dirty
tell
20.
me.
I did not go, but that works either way.
A dirty 20.
So you followed Dewey to the tree?
I didn't follow Dewey to the tree. I'm still floating around the thingamajigger because I
Okay.
had a thing to do depending on what we wanted to do.
I'm
absolutely.
looking at Marcella like, can we please?
So
You see my stoic resting face gets visibly sad.
Dewey is able to find a small little hole in the tree, and you see him pop out with a small dagger.
Oh,
I'm just picturing a cat walking out of this tree, like bipedal, holding a dagger. 'Cause that was my immediate first
the
thought.
paws holding this one paw like freaking Puss in Boots.
Guys,
just
come
like-
That's
Like
your
knife
image rather than
cat.
it being in his mouth.
Yeah, my mind immediately went to like a knife cat sort of deal.
That's amazing.
You see the cat kind of just like
Yeah.
you see it pawing at the bottom and pulling out like trying to pull out a bigger piece, and just kind of looks behind and goes, "Meow." But it has a dagger on
Adorable.
it.
Well, so what I was going to do is I was going to ask if it's dead, is there anything that we can harvest from it to sell for money?
You want to
wanna-
loot a corpse?
Yes.
How are you asking that? Because there's multiple ways in this scenario. Are you just asking like your personal knowledge? Are you asking?
Oh, I'm asking. Well, I would like to loot the thing, but I don't know if I should loot the thing. I would like to loot. Well, okay, backtrack. Marcelo would loot the corpse, because as a druid, the balance of life and death, and again, not killing something for a necessary reason. If we're gonna kill an animal, we're gonna use all of its parts, and we're gonna make sure that it gets handled properly, rather than leaving it.
Okay.
So she would have a problem leaving it, which is why she's not going away from it.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
I'm deferring to Damaros basically on Dewey. I'm waiting with Peter and Justice and Leaf, and I'm looking at you, Damaros, because I'm deferring to what you know.
So. Yeah.
Is the only thing that he learned was that now he has this little dagger that he's pulled out of the hole?
You're able to loot the corpse. You get different types of. You could get different types of meats. You could try to butcher it a little bit. There is. I mean, it got burned. There's not too much around, like equipment-wise. It's just a dead animal.
So, but
And Justice kind of walks up and goes, "Yeah,
I
it's definitely dead," and kind of like kicks it a little bit.
Hey,
I guess the question is, do we have time, or is there an imminent threat? Because I don't know if we've worked that out yet, whether or not there is an imminent threat and we need to keep going.
That's what I was trying to verify with magic. Was
Gotcha.
what
with
did
those
Dewey
rolls,
learn other than they found a dagger?
You guys don't see anything right now.
There doesn't seem to be anything happening, although he found a dagger, which is oddly concerning. And he's... If we're all kind of moving towards the Gloomstalker at this point, Dad will take this dagger out of Dewey's mouth and look it over himself.
As you look over the dagger, it looks normal for the most part, but you can tell the steel, when you kind of touch it a little bit, you can tell the steel is a little bit more sturdy. It is a dagger +1. If you go ahead and add that to your inventory.
I will be pocketing that, yes.
I follow Damaros, and I'd like to do, if with your permission, an investigation check on the rest of this tree.
Go ahead, roll investigation. just walks up and goes, I mean, Marcel, if you want to loot anything, I mean, like, its nails are pretty good for like potions, or yeah, we put like, you could cook its meat, but like it's not that tasty.
That is my second nat one.
Today you don't find anything.
Oh my god.
Can I?
Seeing a Jay just hand all the way up the
Peter,
the
Peter
hole in
was
the tree.
Peter. Because here's the thing.
I want to make
Peter
sure.
was,
Hold on. I want to make sure we do it with Marcella because they've been waiting for a hot minute.
Do that.
Yeah, I mean, she would take spell component like parts, so like the claws, not necessarily the meat, mostly because she's vegetarian.
Okay.
So yeah, I would say loot the claws, probably take the teeth, and oh, you don't need eyes. Hearts usually don't do anything. So I'm dissecting it. I looted a dragon in a past game, and I'm trying to go through all the bits that were important.
Sometimes you can put the tongue in like potions, but it's very, very rare potions.
Noted. We'll take the tongue, just because he's gonna say that, and she's just gonna go.
Which means it's worth more.
But yeah, so we'll do claws, teeth, tongue, and then we'll take like blood.
Okay.
Shape, bottle, thing, whatever this little shape is, blood.
Okay, sounds good.
Just rooting around in the tree. I don't think there's anything else in here.
You see a couple ants kind of like crawl up your arm.
Oh, come on.
Grody.
Peter.
But yeah, that's all I need.
Well, I was debating in my head whether or not to try and give Nade advantage, but we have moved on from there. Alas.
I mean, if you want, I'm still standing by the tree rubbing ants off my arm.
I don't know. You got mad at Peter last time. He tried to be helpful. So he's
mad at you.
Excuse me. Did you not say other people come first?
That's anger?
Well,
It seemed like annoyance with him because that's how he read the tone as frustrated. And so he's keeping his distance still. He's watching the scene unfold, but he's like still a little nervous, maybe like keeping on alert for like if anyone, like preparing a reaction for if some kind of imminent danger from whatever killed this beast were to emerge from the woods.
absolutely.
So I will prepare a reaction. That's what I'll do.
I'm just standing by the tree, just kind of looking at the group.
Yeah, so I mean, all she wants to do is harvest the bits that are important to the animal, so we'll do that. And then what she would do just after that is in the ground in front of the Gloomstalker's head, where she would trace in the dirt just the symbol of the Wild Mother and say a small prayer, essentially asking for the Wild Mother to spare this beast. It was murdered without cause and left to suffer its wounds, and that it be reborn into a softer and gentler life. And
Marcella, can you make me a religion check?
Yeah,
That's really lovely.
it's 17.
That was nice.
With a 17, as you see Marcella kind of giving this eulogy, we'll say, you see the grass grow and climb up the wisps of the legs and the arms, and thorns kind of appear and kind of, it's both the most beautiful and grotesque as some of the thorns kind of cut through it, and kind of like start kind of turning it slowly into dust as it kind of gets unraveled in all of this. And you see for just a second a little bit of a bright white light, and then it kind of just, the grass kind of recedes, and all that's left is just dust of the Gloomstalker.
I walk up to Marcella after this and say, She always hears you. You ready?
Yep, let's do this.
Well,
I look at the group.
I don't want to
think
get on
we
your
just
bad
do
side. That seems like really scary shit.
Let's go.
The decay and the return to Earth is scary? Decay is
And
very
she just
good.
obliterated that thing. It just disappeared, man. I've never
Just-
seen
She
that.
helped
I
it.
didn't obliterate it.
She
I
helped
just
it.
I asked that it get its salvation and find a happier place in its next life, because whoever murdered it and just left it out here to rot did so with no regard for nature and whatever ramifications they will bring upon themselves.
Well,
She helped it.
that's kind of sweet. Oh, okay.
Thanks, Justice.
Yeah. Anyway, it's we gotta go this way.
Okay.
Yes,
All
let's
right,
just
let's
keep
go.
going.
He
I
hops
think
up. Go ahead.
at this point, I walk up and start quietly walking next to Peter. And I say, I want to apologize for my actions and harsh speech the other day. I am not looking forward to where we are headed. I'm scared, to be frank. I don't want to see my mother again.
That's fair. But all I would wish to impart to you is this one thing. Friends, and you are my first friend. Friends are a two-way street. Sometimes you take care of others, and sometimes you have to let yourself be taken care of. And I kind of want to like bump her elbow gently with my elbow.
And bump your elbow back.
See, there we go.
Elbow bump, elbow bump.
And as you say that, I say, well, Marcella knows
See, we're
more
all
about
friends.
this. Marcella knows more about this, but I'm sure we'll have some time to talk more over a fire or somewhere more comfortable than this.
Up in
You
front.
only have
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
You only have to say as much as you're comfortable with. I hope you know that.
Thank you, Peter. And I look back at, Damaros and Leaf and Dewey and look up at Marcella and Justice and process this idea of putting myself first ever.
As you
This is
guys
not a self-insert.
continue walking,
Not at all. Don't know what you're talking about. No similarity to me whatsoever.
you see a large stand of trees rise out of the barren wasteland. The leaves of dozens of towering oaks rustle in the breeze, and the scent of a bonfire wafts from a trail of smoke rising from somewhere ahead. The path of trees is deeply rutted into by the work of countless wagon wheels. A wooden sign posted at the head of the path bears the decorated shepherd's crook that is the holy symbol of Melora, the Wild Mother, and the words Emerald Loop Caravan Stop. And you see as Justice hops up onto Rice Pudding. Is this way, guys? And he just takes off.
Okay, and I start running after him.
Son of a bitch.
I do a light jog.
I start running.
Rice pudding is fast.
Marcella, Nade, did anyone else come from Bozzozan or this area? I think it's just Nade and Marcella, right?
The two of us,
I
yeah.
believe so, yes.
Can you two make me a history check?
I genuinely forgot what area I came from, and you've told me like 5 times.
I am rolling
I
like
forgot.
hot garbage this session. That is an 8.
Okay.
Throw your dice at the wall. Reset it.
What'd you
I
get,
got
Laura?
that one.
Rip.
So it's a total of 4, because history's not my suit anyway.
We know nothing.
We've been away for a while.
We've been away for a bit.
I feel like if this is the place they came from, shouldn't they get like advantage on that roll?
It was a low
Please,
DC. It was a
Magic
lower
Mike.
DC for them.
Please, Magic Daddy.
Damaros, make me a religion check. And Marcella, make me a religion check.
Can I make this with advantage because I know the shepherd's crook?
This one you will, yes.
Okay.
Am I just rolling flat?
Flat, please.
Ooh, much better. Dirty 20.
I have not rolled above a 7 this entire session.
19.
So from today's and Marcella's roll, the history check, you guys know that this caravan stop has been around for about 150 years. It's considered safe and respected across Zorhas, but nothing else. And with the religion check, you know that a Trent named the Wandering Oak first seeded this forest. Later, she entrusted it to a pair of dryads of the Wild Mother who called themselves the Acorn Sisters. They permitted some logging, but harshly punished anyone who takes more than they allow.
Oh, my Lord.
Yes.
I hear that, not another D&D podcast reference.
I have been re-listening. Oh, my Laura. What are we going to do?
And as you start to walk, well, I guess you guys are kind of like jog running, a mixture of it. You guys enter past a group of trees. In front of you, you see a beautiful bonfire with 4 logs around it and wagons kind of encircling it. Off to the right, you see a couple of adventure camps kind of sitting next to an ox corral off to the right-hand side. And in the back left, you see this large tortoise back with a bunch of goblins just kind of like jumping from side to side among some of the house-like structure that's fixed to the back of this tortoise back. And you look over, and to the right-hand side in the adventurers camp, you could see your friend Justice, who had kind of went off that way. And the Moorbinders kind of through the fence looking at the oxes. You see the oxes a little timid on the other side, just kind of staring it down. What do you guys do?
Niday's not having a good day again, so I'm hanging back. I'm letting everyone else take the lead on stuff.
I'll take a casual stroll over to our tiefling friend.
I follow.
I do as well.
Yeah. So as you guys go over to your tiefling friend, you see him kind of walk up to the adventurers camp kind of in the back. Over next to the bonfire, you're seeing a few kind of human berserkers kind of just like eating some meat. Ah, yeah! And kind of like sharing a little bit. And you see some beautiful fey creatures who have like tendrils of leaves coming out of their hair, just kind of sitting on the other side and sipping some wine. And Justice is kind of putting together his tent, kind of putting everything down, and leans over and goes, "Oh, you guys made it."
Yeah, you took off quite quickly there.
Oh,
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure everything was here, and here, why don't you take this? And he's gonna hand the closest person an item.
Probably Peter, I think.
Yeah.
Sure.
Riku, leave it. Dog.
Oh,
Only-
I just realized I am still holding onto a hunter's cloak piece of armor, just hanging on to it. If anybody wants it, it is a piece of armor. I can't wear it.
What does it do?
I don't remember. I will find the stats and I will send it.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry for my dog.
Riku wants to play a barbarian.
Never apologize for the puppo.
He's a good bully.
I don't
To
even
the
remember
puncheon
what
with
that
you.
is.
Bye.
Give me 1 second.
That or Magic's just a Beastmaster Ranger and Riku is his animal companion.
Isn't that Ranger Sheep?
That's true. That's true.
That's why Riku's barking, is because Ranger's gone.
Yeah,
Nobody needs to
his,
troll him.
He could be back. I just want to make sure that it is actually him and not some random stranger that I
Reef
think heard
lost his
walk through my
keyblade,
door.
damn it.
Or my door just swung open.
I put the link to the item in our Discord.
thank you very much.
Oh, that's because it's not that one. I'm like, where the hell?
So if anyone wants that, we can just say that I'll give it to you. I handed it to you while we were walking at some point because I keep forgetting to give.
I will take this
Cool. I don't need it. I can't wear armor.
because it's leather and it's basically what I'm wearing now, only with charges of stuff.
Oh yeah,
Since
it does
Magic's
a thing,
looking
doesn't
stuff
it?
up, Tipsy, can you ever get a hold of Mage Armor as a spell? Is that a thing you can do?
I would have to look into it. Why do you ask?
Well, because I just looted a bunch of shit that I can sell or trade.
Oh.
So I'm trying to compile a list of spell components, and there's not a whole lot of casters, but I know we were discussing your armory thing, and Marcella would trade for something for you, but I want to make sure it's something that I can do, and I know that Mage Armor can make you less squishy.
So currently I'm okay. I have an AC of 15.
Okay.
So I'm good for now, but I will definitely keep you posted.
And Dad will probably continue to cast Shield of Faith on you.
I appreciate you guys.
I appreciate that very much. Also, I want to note that in D&D Beyond, the Hunter's Coat is marked as very rare. So well done.
Wow.
Yeah, I got it in like one of the first couple sessions, and I just forgot that.
You got it off of the
session
person in
2.
the cage.
That's right.
Oh yeah, he just like did he just like hand it to me?
It
I don't even
was left
remember.
over.
It was
It was
left over.
left.
Because he
He
ran
left.
from
He
the.
pieced out. Yeah.
So, Peter, you would probably take the whatever item Justice is giving to you.
Yes. It is. Again, it's another item I don't need. And I say, night goggles.
Yeah, they help you see in the dark, but kind of looks you up and down. You might not need it.
No, I don't need it. Does anyone need dark vision? Would anyone like night goggles?
I'll take them.
Are you all yours, man?
Hell yeah.
Does everyone have night vision now at this point?
I think so. Yeah, I think
Yes,
all of us
now
have
that
Lucas is
dark
goggles.
vision.
I think so too.
What's up, Magic? We all have dark vision now.
Good, I'll plan for that.
No.
Now
Walk into
everything will
walk
have
into a
lights
room. I have
around.
dark vision. Cool, it's blinding light.
Cool. It's not. It's a. What is it called when it's beyond dark vision? It's blind sight. You can't.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I will say that as Justice gives the item, I look at Justice and I go, so what time is it about Magic as we get to the Adventurers Camp? Is it time to camp out?
It's getting like 7, 8 p.m., yeah.
I think we're going to make... I look at my group. Would you like to make camp as well?
Yeah.
think-
So
yeah.
you guys can make a tent here. We have some adventure camps. Make sure to say hi to some of the people at the bonfire. And then there's a merchant shop up there, so...
Okay. I will go visit the merchant shop if anyone would like to come with me.
Amaros will join you.
Sure, I'll join you
Yeah,
as well.
I did not attend with Justice. That's I have been meandering while I try to figure out what I want to trade for.
Okay.
Peter, do you want to come with us?
I would like to talk to the people at the campfire.
Well,
Get a little- But if I mean, I guess it would be better to keep the party together.
No, it's I would like to talk to people once I'm back from the merchant for sure.
You know what, Peter? I don't want you going alone. I'll go with you.
Aw.
Thank you, Leaf.
So Damaris and I are going to the merchant, possibly with Marcella has already gone there, and Leaf is going with Peter.
Yeah.
Marcella, where are you going?
I'm at the merchant already.
Okay. Zooming to the merchant. You guys walk up and get the right name for y'all. Probably just make one up. Just being honest. You see there's like 20 different goblins. There's a goblin family that's kind of like at the front of the tortoise and kind of has a stand in front. And you walk up and you see one of the goblins kind of go, what can I get you?
I appreciate that you dropped a list of wares.
I would like to. I take out 50 gold pieces, and I say, a potion of healing, please.
All right. We got 4 of those in stock. Just one.
Just the one.
There you go. Hands it over to you.
That's just a basic potion of healing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Do they have just one of everything that they have?
Nope. I roll and determine on my rolls how much they have.
Okay, cool. Damros would like to ask for 3 tents and a healer's kit.
3 tents. They have. Is someone rolling dice? They have 4 tents, so you can take three tents, and what else?
And a healer's kit.
Okay. Rolling high numbers over here. Hopefully don't get into a fight.
Nah.
So that'll be 2, 4, 6 gold pieces for the tent, and 5 for the
11
healer's
in
kit.
total.
Yep.
Yeah.
Math.
I'm a math geek, yeah.
It says it's a 2-person tent, so they got 6 to cover the whole party because we've already discussed that Leaf is better alone.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Excellent.
Yeah, there you go. It's you got your tent and your healer's kit. Anything else for you?
Yeah, I want to try and haggle with him.
Okay.
I look at
See how
Marcella
well this goes.
as you start to haggle, and I step back because you've done this before, and I know I need to give you your space while you're haggling. And I look at Danvers and I say, sometimes she's really good at this, and sometimes she's terrible. It really depends on the day.
So, how many?
He kind of looks over the counter and goes, yeah, all right. Yeah, cute little one. What you want?
Oh. Okay, so real fast. So the Gloomstalker, does it have 4 legs? Did it have like 4?
Yes.
What's the leg
It had,
economy we're
it had
looking
2
at?
legs and 2 wings.
2 legs and 2 wings. Okay, so I would like to try and trade my. So I want to get 2 potions of healing, but I want to see if he will take half of a Gloomstalker tongue, the claws, and 50 gold pieces.
Okay. Make me a persuasion check.
This is either going to go really well or this is going to suck.
And that's what I just told Dammer. A great time.
Disadvantage if you're paying with moths.
No, I'm paying with gold because they gave me shiny things that for
Okay.
some reason, people like.
Okay.
Damros will lean over to Today and be like, she learned.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen her willingly pay with gold since the armor shop. It's very different for me. I got so used to covering the moths.
That's an 18.
Damn.
Gay.
Gay!
That was so cute.
Gay!
Ew.
Whatever.
Disgusting.
In this
I hate you
stream,
all.
get out. You love.
We love you, Magic Daddy.
Love us, Magic Daddy.
Yes, you love.
What was your roll, Marcella?
What did I say? 18? Yes, 18.
18. Okay.
He was distracted by the gay.
He
It was
gotta-
cute.
All right. I could probably mix this in with something, make that a little more expensive, and then I can make that potion. He leans back for a second. Hey, Auntie, can you make that special cake with this?
I love how all of these shopkeepers have positive
Crunchy.
women presenting influences in their lives. It just makes me very happy.
We love the domesticity.
We
You see
really
from
do.
the top of one of the
Love it,
towers
Auntie.
this hobgoblin just kind of whip open the curtains, and you hear, what are we making? And he goes, I got some claws. You want cake with that? We'll make it worth. I think that's worth 50 gold pieces itself. Yeah. And you hear him goes, I'm negotiating. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we can work with that.
So you make a trade.
We'll make the trade.
Perfect.
The claws.
So I will
the-
hand over the claws and the 50 for the other one
and a
and-
half of the tongue.
and half of the tongue.
Okay.
Sadly.
I
But he
look
gets the
over-
ugly portion. I want the round part.
I mean,
That's so specific.
I don't know
I
what's
get
like ugly about it, but a tongue's a tongue. It's whatever. Here, give me it.
I look at Damaros and I say, see, when she's good, she's good.
So you can add 2 potions of healing.
Yay!
Damaros has got like that dad pride
I
happening
look
right
into-
now.
I'd like to think, with your permission, Echo, that it is very party mom and party dad pride at Little Morcella. as she-
Absolutely.
And as you fly back, Morcella, I kind of go, that was wonderful. Well done.
Thank you.
We should go back and see how the other boys are doing.
Flash over. Excuse me as I choke my own words.
Flash over. I'm still listening. I'm just going to make a quick run.
Absolutely. We see at the bonfire, Leaf and it was Peter, right?
Yes.
Walk over, and to your right-hand side, you could see 2 humans partaking in some food. And on the left, you see 2 beautiful fey creatures with leaves and branches in their hair.
I
sipping on
turn.
some wine.
I want to turn to Leaf and say, who should we go talk to?
I look at both of them. I look at you, and I'm like,
I think you know which one. I think you know which ones.
Lead the
Yes.
way. And I'm assuming we walk over to the 2 hot fey creatures.
Yes.
Leaf is made up of every like basic white man trope, but make it nice at the same time.
Yeah.
To be fair, Leaf has endured many hot men, so... Here we go. So, as Leaf and Peter walk up, there are 2 brunette with curly hairs. The tips of the hair kind of go blonde just a little bit, as they have autumn, beautiful like colored leaves, some red, some orange, like very fall colored leaves in their hair. Twigs popping through, some sprouting ever so slightly, as if they're still alive, even though they're stuck in their hair. Green dresses that kind of flow, almost with a grass-like texture, as it kind of comes down their legs. And you walk up to them, and one of them goes, "Hello."
Hello.
How you doing?
How are you this evening?
Oh, we are doing great. I have not seen you guys before. My name is Lanata. And the other one goes, "And I'm Rabor."
Oh, wonderful names.
Yes, very, very, very pretty names.
Very quickly, they stand up and they grab wine and hors d'oeuvres and like, please, take a seat and take a little bit of a rest.
Oh, thank you. And Peter sits and like takes a sip of wine and says, "So, what sort of adventure are you on that it brings you out to these parts?"
They both chuckle just ever so slightly to each other. We don't adventure. We live here.
Ah,
Oh, really?
what kind of place is this like? Do you like it here?
Oh, we've been here for hundreds of years. Have you heard of the Acorn Sisters?
Can I make a history check?
Yes,
Yeah, can I do that as well?
absolutely.
Freaking out in lore, freaking out in lore, freaking out in lore.
Damaros
Oh
might
my
have
God.
mentioned
Does
something
my
about what he
mother-
knew.
Does my mother know Melora? God damn it, I'm rolling so bad.
You said history, right?
Yes.
Magic? Okay.
Damaros?
I will say that Damaros would have mentioned information that he knew when they had first arrived, because remember, Magic had me roll a history check as well.
Yes.
Okay.
They
so
would
you
have
know
talked
that.
about
I-
that.
Could that potentially give us advantage?
Well, you know that information then.
Oh, so we just know the... Okay,
Correct.
cool. I don't know, maybe we got distracted.
By how hot they are.
By who?
Um,
Darling.
so-
Darling.
So, you are followers of Melora, yes?
Oh, yes. We go see her. What was the last time we saw her? Oh, I would say we saw them about a month ago.
Cool.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Tell us more about you. Where are you going?
We are going to see a friend's family.
But where at?
It's a gentle way to put it.
That's
Kind
when I
of-
pull out my thing and start playing.
Nice.
Oh gosh.
Do you
Wow,
forget,
look at
or
that.
do you
That's no.
not wanna
I'm wondering because I feel like the character that I've built with Peter is that he's a little suspicious of people outside the group.
Okay.
Just because he
Absolutely.
doesn't know like who they can trust with this because they don't
Yeah.
know like I'm
And I'm
Yeah.
very sus of these people, so
oh yeah no this is so
100%.
sus.
Yeah.
I literally wrote in my thing, this is a trend.
She leans over and touches your knee for just a moment and goes, "Darling, if you don't want to share with us, it's fine. We're just trying to be respectful and give you hospitality."
Stop, you said the word. You said the net pod word. That crick hospitality.
Brian Murphy,
Melora.
we love your work.
Emily Axford, I love you.
Oh my God.
Where's yes. Thank you. You guys seem really cool and really nice.
Yeah, you seem like nice ladies.
I really appreciate it. Here's and they just bring more food to kind of sit down. Take it easy, relax. This is a safe area. Has been for many years. Nade?
When would we time out to be coming back?
We could be walking back right about now.
Okay.
I just want to witness this.
Yeah, I think I look over at Morcella because Damaros, you did mention the Acorn Sisters to us, right? So, Magic, would it be fair to assume that looking at the two of them and knowing what Damaros told us, I could make the inference that's who they are?
You would, yeah.
I look
Yeah,
at Morcella
I would
and
already know that.
I look at Morcella and I go, look, you should go say hi. It's the I think those are the Acorn Sisters.
Do we have a positive relationship? That's my concern.
Well, I believe, Damaros, you told us that the Acorn Sisters were followers of Melora. They allow some logging here, like all that stuff. Yeah?
I also rolled the history check. I know all that already.
Okay, cool. I'm trying to remember.
My
who knew
concern is
what.
whether or not I have a good relationship with them because I sort of stand for what is not natural.
But you also worship Melora, right? The Wild Mother?
Yeah, in a twisted way.
I look at you and I say, why would they think your way is wrong? Just because it's different.
I just want to let that line hang there for a minute for
Damaris.
everybody.
Where are you at right now, Damaris?
Damaros is just walking with Nade and Morcella back to the fire because they were all at the merchant together. Sorry, I'm trying to type up the book thing you gave me onto a paper instead of the TikTok video, so I'm like half here, half there.
No, you're fine. Are you guys at the bonfire yet?
I was gonna head towards the Acorn Sisters, but I'm sort of trying to respect Morcella's space because it's clear that you're hesitant about it.
I'm torn.
As you guys walk past the humans, Damaros, one of them grabs your arm and goes, "You have it!" and looks straight down at the dagger.
Damaros would have tucked the dagger away. It wouldn't be visible.
Not at all?
No.
Okay. My apology. Then you guys can continue walking forward. So, Peter. Sorry, did you give me your name? What are your names?
Peter. Peter Icor.
Nice to meet you. And you, sir?
I think he might be.
And I'm Leaf.
It is a pleasure, both of you guys.
I'm Leaf.
Thank you. Leaf, Peter, beautiful names.
Thank you.
It means stone. My full name is actually a joke because when I cry it smells like petrichor, so Peter Icor. My mother has a sense of humor.
Oh, your mother is absolutely funny.
I think at this point I look at Morcella and Damaros and I say, I think I'm going to give my respects. You're welcome to come with me, but no obligation.
I mean, she would go. I like, for me personally, I'm curious if we're friendly because for reasons. Like, are they gonna treat me like buttholes?
Marcella, you're friendly with them. You are.
Okay, that makes me feel better.
Peter?
Can I make an insight check on that last thing she said? Because it was worded, it felt too specifically worded
Okay.
to be
Truthful.
not even necessarily truthful, but it felt too. My dice. That's a 10.
Rough.
You have the suspicion, but nothing too much deeper than that.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna be blunt. Do you know Alders?
As you say that, Nade, Marcella, and Damaris come walking up, and their attention shifts for a second. Oh, how are you? Are you all together?
Yes, it is.
These are our friends.
It is an honor to meet you, Sisters of the Wild Mother. My name is Nade Zaurin, and may our mutual respect of creation and light bring us together. And I hold on to my book and do a nod and sort of do make it clear that it's the Luxembourg, but it's this very mutual respect of them, knowing they are important dryads and devotees. And I say, I'm unfortunately do not have anything to give you, but all I can offer is the respect from one devotee to another.
Oh, it's fine. Do not worry about it. Please take a seat. And starts handing you wine and brings over a little bit more food. And the second one, Robert, looks over and goes, and you must be Marcella.
Guilty.
What you did back there with the Gloomstalker was really beautiful.
She did a great job, didn't she?
Bonnie is emotional, so Marcella is emotional.
Mood.
Thanks.
Kind of ever puts their hand behind you but does not touch you out of respect and goes, please, this way. Would you like some wine and some food?
Yeah, sure.
It's good wine.
This She's the best.
Very good one.
This our tall red friend, this is Damaros.
Pleasure's ours.
I think I take a couple of glasses of wine. I hand one to Damaros. I make sure Marcella has some wine, and I sit down on what's available, and I just, I say, it is truly we are very grateful to you for allowing people like us to stay in your woods and take of it respectfully.
There are a lot of dangers out here, and we thought a place of respite here is what adventurers need to continue doing the work they need.
May I ask you a possibly upsetting question? Perhaps you might know the answer to. Do you know anything about the Red or the corruption?
Oh, the Red.
I'm just going to do a little thing here.
Damaros will definitely pull out his book at this point and write
Peter?
things down.
Peter is still at the edge of his seat, having not had his question answered.
Oh no!
And I'm just here playing my instrument.
We don't know much about that, but I will say, what's the right words? Things haven't felt quite right. Rudis has been more active lately, and there's been more Rudis born but as far as specifics, we're unfamiliar. We keep to our corner and we guard here. And lately we've become a guard for the any monsters that perhaps get out of Betrayer's Rise. We haven't had any recently, but I'm sorry we could not be a better help.
You are very helpful. Thank you. I just sip my wine.
Is there still a hand on my knee? I'm very curious to know these things. I like to ask a lot of questions.
During that Rudis question, they would have slowly removed the hand as it got a little serious there.
Fair.
And in this moment, who has the highest passive perception? Is everyone still at 12?
I have 13.
Yeah. 12.
Yes, 12.
12.
Marcella, you look over to the adventurer camps and you see familiar faces.
What familiar faces?
You see a blue tiefling off in the distance.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew they were gonna follow us!
There, you see them kind of setting up a little bit of their tent.
Oh
I
my
flippin'
god.
called it!
So wait, hang on. Ao is a water genasi, right?
Water genasi, yes, correct me. Thank you.
I was gonna make sure, like, wait a minute. It's Peter's I think, we don't see this. I'm just sitting there drinking wine.
I initially thought that it was Peter's mom. I was like, hey, I know you.
Mother?
Peter's
We meet for the third
has
time?
got it going on.
Mother!
Mother, we meet for the third time?
Okay.
His mom does have it going on. She's a badass.
Cameo in the background. Somebody is singing Jesse's mom, but it says Peter's mom. Okay. So yeah, she would. I would kind of. She would elbow Nade and just kind of do like the head. What is it? The chin nod.
Oh.
Look who's here.
I look over and I message the group. Our friends are here.
And I message back to Nide because you get a response, and I say, I fucking called it. I knew they were gonna follow us. I knew it.
Do you have any more questions? It's getting a little late. We are probably gonna head to bed soon.
We should probably head to bed as well, but
You guys have been really nice.
Peter has an unanswered question.
I was gonna say I wait until the rest of the party starts to walk away before I ask my question again.
I think I look at Damaros and I say, Damaros, do you need help setting up those tents? I think Marcella and I can share one if you and Peter would like to share another, and then Leaf can have his own for understandable reasons.
Ew, men.
You said!
Even though 3 of you guys are actually men, but besides the fact.
That is true. I did say that.
So I think if Damaros says yes, we'll go and set up the tents for the night. And I think if any of the friend group notices us, I am not actively trying to get their attention. So.
Okay, Peter.
I before I go, I would like to ask again, just out of curiosity, do you know Alderans?
She leans forward, and in a kind of awkward moment, they both forget the name, damn it. Lanata takes their right hand to your face, and Robert takes their left hand. So you kind of have like both of them kind of like touching your face and almost that gentle like wiping a tear motion. And in unison, they both say, "They've been looking for you. They miss you."
Oh.
And then they both turn around and walk away.
Because that's not creepy at all.
Peter's hands, because he definitely he did wash the one hand, so it's all okay again. I am
Thank
someone
goodness
who
for that.
I would need to wash my hands very much, and I'm deciding I'm gonna give that to Peter. But he just kind of does the thing. He touches his cheeks for a second. His face is very warm, and his hands are a little cooler, and he is like, she could just call. Am I hard to get a hold of? Am I missing something? Is there any? I think
You're not here!
Peter is having an existential crisis.
Peter's like, Mom wants to talk to me? What the fuck?
We're setting up tents and go, we sure hope Peter's doing okay.
And at that point, Peter will walk back and he will help with the tents and things.
Okay,
at that point,
wonderful.
he will walk back. But you definitely without an insight check, every single one of you can see that there's just gears turning in his little head.
Are you alright, Peter?
Yeah. Confused, but alright.
Confused about what?
Don't worry about it.
I am officially worried about it. And I walk over to do another part of the test.
I'm officially worried about it.
That's the thing you say when you're worried.
Sorry, what did you say, Evelyn?
We both take another sip of water.
Oh, we randomly suddenly have water skins and we both chug it.
No, we still have our wine glasses from when we were sitting at the bonfire.
Yes. The universal drink chug as we're awkward AF.
Anytime we make eye contact, if there's a drink in our hands.
Oh my god.
So you guys are setting up tents next to your people.
Is there an option to not?
The Adventurers camp is pretty small. You guys kind of walk up right now. It feels a little tense. You kind of lock eyes a few times, but Peter.
As soon as our tents are set up, I walk right up to Ao and I'm like, "Funny running into you here,
I
isn't
follow
it?
Peter.
Isn't
I
it
follow
just?"
Peter.
Ao goes, "Well, I'll be honest. It ain't that funny, honey."
What's
All
the
right. Why are you here in the Emerald Circle?
Well, I don't listen. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just. I don't want there to be any awkward tension. Of course, we are following you, but only because you guys said you guys were going to. No. Hear me out. I thought that maybe there'd be something for us here. We want to make sure and watch over you. Slipping accents.
We are literally going to a home that I do not want to go back to. We're going to visit my mother, who I haven't seen in 5 years, because she worships a devil. And I don't worship the devil. I worship the Luxon, which meant I had to leave. This is not a fun adventure. This is a horrifying family reunion.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna put my hand on Dave's shoulder.
There's a lot going on here. I don't recommend you following us. I don't think it would be a good idea.
Does anyone have any leftover Acorn Sister wine?
I hand you the rest of my glass.
I mean, honey, if you would have been. You didn't say any of this when we were sitting there talking to you.
Because, to be completely frank, and I mean this in the kindest way possible, it isn't really your business.
Yeah,
I think you're wonderful adventurers, but I didn't even want to tell them. And you see, for the first time today, starts crying. And she whips around and walks away.
Yeah, this is not, we are not doing like a fun romp across Zorhas.
No one said that we are doing what you're doing, and nobody said that we are following you to sneak up on you. We thought...
You just said that you were following us.
Absolutely, because you guys had some adventure out here. And we heard about
Bozzozan. But rather than...
But are we following you directly? No, we do not care what you're doing.
Then why are you here? You could have camped anywhere else. You saw us because I saw you and we made eye contact. You could have gone anywhere else.
Many people go to the Emerald Loop.
Everybody stops here. I don't know what you talk about. Now you just sounded delusional.
You get a message. You get a message from Nade Morcella that says, I think I can still hear you guys yelling a little bit, and in their defense, this is the best place to camp.
This is the best place.
The day she called me delusional.
I message again. Tell her that was very rude, and though I'm very sorry for my emotions, I don't appreciate her talking to you like that.
I just do what you're going.
Then I get out of range. Then I get out of range.
Yeah.
Existential crisis is about to happen right now.
Do whatever it is you're going to do, but I do not recommend you follow us any longer.
You see Maggie step up behind with a worried face. Ayo. They don't want to talk to us anymore. It's fine.
Aww.
And kind of like grabs their head. And you can see Ayo struggle for just a moment looking at you guys as they kind of shoot you, not a nasty look, but a disappointed look. And they turn away slowly.
She's hot, but I don't care about her opinion of me.
I instantly turned off.
Yeah, I wanna turn to Morcella immediately and be like, "Hey, you are not delusional."
Uncomfortable maniacal laughter.
And even if you were, it wouldn't matter. You're still a friend. So let's go back to our camp.
Over here, Maggie, as you guys walk back, say, "It's okay, Ayo. It's fine. Perhaps they didn't know that you meant the best. It's fine." And they kind of walk away and get into their tents. Anything you guys are doing before the night?
We just sure fucked that one up, didn't we?
Well,
but also they
setting
were
their tent
following
on
us.
fire.
I actually have a plan because I only transfer 4 hours. So when everyone has gone to bed, because I'm taking time. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see your hand up, Damaris. Do you want to go first and then we'll go back to me?
I just want to share that before he sleeps, Damaros will dismiss Dewey and recast because they're looking for something new tomorrow.
Okay.
We'll share that when they wake up, but I just want it known that that's a thing that happens.
Excellent.
Amazing. I think before I try to do it before the group goes to bed. The rival group. I walk over and I actually try to find AO when I come back.
Before
they go to bed. I'm trying to catch them like right before they go to bed.
Okay. You see AO and Maggie kind of getting ready in their tent.
I just want to point of order. Morcella, would you have told Nade about what we overheard? Because I don't think Peter would have mentioned it. I just don't think he would have thought it was important.
I would have slipped it in there somewhere, ranting and raving about the fact that AO called me delusional, and I'm now having an identity crisis again in the tent. But with the full understanding that this is something Nade is used to, because it's not the first time somebody's picked on me about it. So if Nade leaves, that's normal. So it's okay if I'm like cartoonily pushing against the tent wall and Nade's not there.
I think, I stop in the tent to tell you I'm okay. I just took a lap. You give me as much information as you want. But my plan happened before I even knew what they said. I knew I wanted to come back and talk to them. And I put on that brave, calm, stoic face. And I go up to AO and Maggie and I go, I'm so sorry. May I have a moment of your time before bed?
You see them struggle for a second and go, how can I help you?
I'm sorry. I have done this to my friends as well. Apparently I am not handling what's ahead of me particularly well, which is a great point of shame for me. I hope that you all have the best intentions with coming out here. I know you are more than capable. I just hope that you know. I hope that you have reasons to look forward to that are much better than mine. Also, please don't call my friend delusional. That really bothers her, and she's a wonderful friend and does wonderful things and is probably the reason why I'm still alive right now, or at least alive in this life. So that's all. You don't have to say anything. I'm just sorry that I took my emotions out on you.
Give me 1 second.
It was very well said.
Peter doesn't know this is happening, but if he did on the inside, he'd be screaming, "You don't have to apologize to them!"
You don't have to apologize! No! Honestly, same. Honestly, same.
They followed us! You don't have to apologize to them!
As you walk away, you hear AO go, I apologize too.
I turn back.
I should not have called your friend delusional. It was wrong of me. It's hard.
I know.
I'm just trying to be a good leader for everyone.
You are.
You see Maggie kind of put their hand on their shoulder. I didn't grow up with nothing exciting or nothing to look forward to, and you know, you guys come out of nowhere and you guys are heroes of the Merit Festival, and you find a really cool relic, and I was a little jealous. I feel like I'm kind of in your shadow, just here for the ride, and I'm looking for an adventure. I really am, and if what we did was crossing the line, I apologize. I do, but I hope you understand.
Appreciate your apology, and oof, I gotta roll to see if I say this.
Oh, son of a bitch!
I say it as someone who has lived 3 lifetimes of adventures. I can tell you it very rarely happens to you when you seek it out. Did Dermot not tell you? I assumed he would have, to be honest.
No, he's a really faithful friend. So what you said probably stay between him
Well, now you know.
and. Guess I'm a little more jealous of you even still.
There's no need to be jealous. I can't remember really much of anything that happened in my last 2 lives.
She kind of wipes a little bit of a tear away. It is getting late. I really should head to bed.
I hold out a hand.
They pause and then hold out a hand and grasp yours.
And it's very gentle and soothing, and for a moment I just focus the warmth of a glowing light. And I say, what you are meant to accomplish will happen for you. Do not try to force it. And when I open my eyes, there's the slightest scent of rose petals.
She takes
Good night.
A deep breath. Good night.
And I walk back to my tent, and the first thing I say when I walk in the tent to Morcella, I said, she apologized for calling you delusional.
And we're going to go to break.
Okay.
We will be back at 9:10, 10 after the hour, depending on what time zone you're on. We'll see you soon. Hello, and welcome back to Magic Academy. We last left our adventurers. They were headed to bed after a terse, awkward, and both comforting conversation with their rival party. I'm gonna go ahead and start off. What do you guys want to do?
I would like to wake up and examine the charm that I apparently find.
Dang.
Yeah, so in the middle of the night, Peter, a charm has been placed on your chest. Go ahead and make an insight or investigation check.
Okay, I will. Oh god, what's better, my insight or my investigation? I doubt either of them are good.
They're both great because you're amazing.
100%.
Investigation. I'm gonna go insight because at least I get a +2 to insight, unlike my 0 for investigation. We love an unintelligent lad. We love a 10. So that would be a 13 on insight.
But at least he's a 10.
You could tell that it's not from your mother.
Then who the fuck's it from? Oh, it's not from Mom.
That's all I'm gonna give you.
But why is it here?
All right, who's doing what? What you doing,
Okay.
fool?
Well, I got up before these guys did because I've been trancing. And I have butter on my face apparently, so that's real classy for the stream.
Oh my god, it's
We can
so
see it
cute.
from here, so.
Whack.
Now you gotta like.
Sure, someone else talk.
Sorry, Jake, go.
I don't know what I literally lost my train of thought.
Whenever
It's gone.
Damaros wakes up, I'm going to immediately be like, do you recognize this? Do you know anything about this? This was randomly placed on my chest in the middle of the night. It seems to be some kind of vitality charm.
What must I roll, Father?
Father, what kind of roll?
I was coupled with the fact that Magic was making a weirdly serious face at the time. What should I roll, Father? And he just like break.
Fuck me. All right. Perception or
Gladly.
investigation?
Damn!
I have no filter. I'm so sorry.
All I thought of, Becca, was if you gave me a chance, I would take it.
Do you say perception or investigation?
Whichever one you want to roll. Yeah.
Okay.
You'll- I am one of those DMs. Depending on what you roll, you get different information.
Hell yes. We love
my
it.
God.
19 plus 3 for a 22 investigation.
Jesus. I'm rolling so bad today.
As you look at the charm, I'm not sure if you're permitted to touch it.
I'm just holding it up.
A scent comes off of it of extreme earthy smells of wild magic, and trees kind of caress your nose. You would assume that this has something to do with the two Acorn sisters.
He's a gift.
So what do you think? What's this thing's whole deal? Do you know any idea who would have left this here? I thought
think
at first it might be my mom, but then it wasn't.
I think it's from the Acorn Sisters.
The Acorn sisters. Fascinating. Fascinating.
Marcella.
I'm just holding my spot in line. When they're done, I have what I would have done when I woke up. If I don't hold my hand up, they'll all forget it.
I'm good. I got the information I needed.
Okay.
Thank you, Damaros.
Means the Acorn sisters wait in her tent while you
We
slept.
get a long rest, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
you
you
do.
do.
You get a long rest.
Yay, long rest.
I needed some spell slots returned.
Let me confirm that. No, I was just gonna say what I would like to do when Marcelo wakes up, since the day is either awake and out or just awake.
I'm gonna say that I am awake in the tent when you get up.
Okay. I would just like to. So you inform me that AO apologized for calling me delusional. I need to apologize as well, because that was my outburst was equally uncalled for. And I would like to sequester your help in building a little bonfire between their camp and our camp, and setting up for breakfast.
Yeah, I think when you asked me to do that, I say, absolutely, Marcella. Let's see if anyone else is up, and maybe Leaf can help us get some wood, and we can build a little bonfire and make some breakfast for them.
Yeah.
And I think we get to work doing that. And I think as we do, I am going to alert the other group that's what we're doing, so they don't think we're trying to light fire to their tent or something like that. So I think I kind of just go, good morning. We're making a bonfire if you would like to have some breakfast with us.
You hear at the nearest tent, Irvin kind of go, yeah, yep, okay, yep. Just 5 more minutes.
I look to the other tents in case you didn't hear, and we start getting it together.
Yeah, and as we make the bonfire, I've wanted to do this since I started playing D&D. Marcella's just gonna point at it, and a little bitty spark is gonna shoot from her fingertip, and we're casting Druidcraft to start the little bonfire. And we're gonna shoot 3 of them, though, so the wood lights.
Marcella, I take high offense to that.
Why?
Because I could just breathe on the I could breathe and make fire.
I have been waiting to cast a Druidcraft for 5 years. Let me have this.
Marcella points her finger down. Little flame, kind of a little bit larger than you expect, kind of appears.
I look at Leaf. And I go, next time, buddy, next time.
Are you all awake at this point?
Bonfire.
I think we're all awake. Yeah, I don't know.
In a day. So you guys start waking up and kind of gathering near the fire. It's gonna be Marcella because you have the highest perception. Marcella, you look up as the night sky is turning to a good morning, and the rays are kind of turning the sky more and more blue. You see Katha, one of the moons, full circle, standing right above, and next to it you see the sliver of the red moon Ruidus. And as you look at it, you feel a deep sense of fear as you see the red moon blip from a sliver to a full red moon. And the entire sky turns a burnt auburn orange. Each of you consecutively feel your heart drop. The feeling of this moon, in a way, seems to have an effect over each of your bodies, a physical effect. And as it kind of sits there and you see the red scarlet aurora borealis effect kind of glimmer across the sky, both moons go out as they go over the horizon.
No.
Does the sky go back to normal, or is it still red?
Now blue.
Okay.
Anyone else see that?
Yeah.
Belt it.
Is anybody else from the other side awake now?
Stumbling
I asked
out
right
of their
as he took a drink.
Yeah, no. Stumbling out of their tents, you see Ao. Oh my lord. Oh. Is everybody all right?
Yeah, I was gonna say Marcella would probably rush over to AO and just, are you okay? Did you feel that? Did you feel that too?
Yeah, I was starting to wake up. Some of us, I think I heard some screaming inside my head. I was still waking up, a little bit of dream, and then
You heard screams.
like a tail end of a nightmare. Yeah. What happened? I opened the tent just to see the sky turn from red to blue.
The moon.
Ruinous.
It's it was a sliver, and then it was there. That's
Ruinous.
not. That shouldn't happen.
Ruidus blipped full, and when it blipped full, the sky completely changed.
That's not very good. I don't. You get you see a tenseness up here in their shoulders and arms. All right. Well, thank you. Almost immediately, their guard goes up. I appreciate it. Boys, girls, let's pack it up.
You don't want to stay for breakfast?
Well, we'll never say no to hospitality. So we'll stay for breakfast, but we're gonna be leaving to Bozzozan immediately.
We'll be going the same way.
Perhaps
Well-
instead of one of us following the other, we may as well all travel together. Wouldn't you say?
That may be smarter.
Safety in
Road
numbers.
Trip.
I don't know. I don't really want to oppose. Okay. Sure. Yeah. We can go together.
Can I roll an insight check on AO, please?
Yeah.
May I also?
What are you guys looking for?
I'm trying to see if it is related to Ruidus that she's now like. Why is she suddenly so guarded and untrusting of us?
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering the same thing. Like they were very keen on us before, and like I know that like we didn't have a great interaction. Like at least
Yes,
on
it is
my
true.
end.
This is the first time you're seeing her more guarded. Yeah.
But
That's
it's strange.
That's a 9.
Okay, Peter.
Shout out to the 2 crew. That's a 4.
You guys get a sense that it's probably the moon. Nothing more than that.
It's just the moon.
I understand how nerve-wracking that kind of instance can be, but if we traveling together, maybe we'll make you feel more secure. Breakfast.
Yes. Irvin, you want to get out here and cook? You see, kind of lumbering out the human. Yeah. What are we cooking?
What do we
I'm
got?
gonna hand them a pile of mushrooms. Sorry, I don't.
They're gonna take them. You don't want me smooshing these up, do you?
Oh no, please go for it.
All right. Kind of walks over to the goblin tent, and you see him kind of talking and exchanging, and kind of using the grill over there.
I think at the same time, we have like rations and stuff, right? So I'm just boiling a little bit of water and using some of like the bready rations for kind of like a porridge, like kind of a makeshift ration porridge. And I look at Ao again, and then I look to see if Maggie's around.
Maggie's very close by. She typically is.
Maggie, are you doing all right?
I'm doing fine. Just making sure everyone's safe.
You often look out for this group, don't you?
Yeah. We're a little close knit.
Are you all right with us traveling together?
Yeah, they could be good.
I'm gonna roll an insight on Maggie.
Go for
see
it.
if I do any. I'm gonna roll with my tiny Morcella dice and see if that helps me.
Oh boy.
That was a 21, 19 on the tiny dice.
He seems genuinely fine with it. You could tell that he's more excited about.
She or he? What's their pronouns?
She. Looks over, and you could tell like they're more interested in like combat. Like they're kind of like they size you up and down, ready to see what you're capable of.
100% they could beat the crap out of me. That's something that they don't even need an insight check for. Like if they were to use brute force on me, I would just die. Like it's
Irvin walks back over. All right, here we go. We got. Hold on one second. I have to.
Have to what? Magic?
No, my dog's too damn smart. He figured out how to get past the boxes again, so he's going upstairs when he shouldn't be. Irvin comes over and starts handing out some plates.
And a meteor kills us all.
Marcella, then Peter.
I would like to approach Ao. Ao, do you have a moment?
Absolutely. What is it? Somewhere more personal?
Not necessarily. No, I just, I don't want this to come across as half-hearted. I wanted to apologize for yesterday. I know that I sort of blew up on, or not sort of blew up, I blew up on you. I just wanted to apologize because that was completely unwarranted. Nade means a whole lot to me. We've been together for a long time, and when Nade gets upset, I get upset. I'm the crazy one. And I wanted to apologize for my behavior towards you because that was, A, unfair, and B, it's not going to help us in the future should we run across each other and somebody need help. There's no point in us being at odds with each other.
Absolutely, and I apologize as well. I was told I perhaps used the wrong words. I typically am a little bit more to the point and a little bit more straightforward. I'm glad you were able to have a friend like that. I'm jealous.
Well, if you... I'm working on it, but maybe we can be friends like that someday.
You see Ao blush a little bit.
Yes!
That sounds quite nice. Peter.
Okay.
Is there anyone else around campfires this morning, or does it look like our two groups are the only ones up so far?
Just the two groups right now. It's pretty early. You guys woke up.
Okay.
Pretty early.
Okay, that was it.
Okay. Are you guys headed out?
I think we're gonna finish up breakfast unless there's anything else. Oh, Damros, is Damros saying something?
You're muted.
We can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh, I think that means we're good.
Negative.
Oh, okay.
Okay, headed out.
I was talking to my grandma.
Okay.
No problem. We just wanted to make sure you weren't trying to say something and like we were just like, bye! Okay, yeah, I think we're going to head off with the group. I think as a show of good faith, I'm going to help them take down their tents as well as ours, whatever they help me with.
Yeah, so
Y'all are too nice for your own fucking good.
I
know, you are.
Is it nice or is it good planning?
Oh,
good to
actually,
keep
it's good
them
strategy.
close. It's good to. I think Peter, you get a message from the day.
Oh, Peter has not communicated to anyone anything about his opinions, and he's also not going to step forward and apologize.
This is literally totally unrelated.
Okay.
I message Peter, and I say, "You came back late from the Acorn Sisters. Is everything all right?"
Nade, well, let me be clear. Peter, you hear fuzzledness in your head, but no words.
Oh.
Like I don't hear Nade's. Oh, yeah. So you don't get I guess. Would I at this point be able to recognize that it was Nade trying to cast a message, or can I roll like a perception check to see if I see her point? Because it does have that somatic component.
You probably would have known.
Okay,
Yeah, so
I
do like this.
I walk over to Nade and I say, "Did you just try to send me a message? Because all I got was like fuzz."
What? That.
Try it again.
I can you hear me now?
Can I hear her now?
Just fuzzled.
It's fuzzy.
Can I make an Arcana check?
With disadvantage.
Can I give the help action and even it out in any way? Probably not, because I am not smart.
Come
want some
on.
inspiration?
You don't, unless you know what I think you know what I'm doing, unless you want. I mean, I have inspiration. I have magic's inspiration.
I don't think there's any way that I can actually be helpful. Even if I were to like try and roll an Arcana check, I wouldn't be able to do anything with the information because I don't.
Unfortunately,
do
the
magic.
tiny dice have failed me this time. With disadvantage, that is a 4.
You're not quite sure what's going on right now.
Maybe it has something to do with the moon.
Perhaps. I wonder if anyone else is having an issue with spells. And I try to let me read thaumaturgy again because I do have my two little spells. So supernatural within range. Your voice moves.
Do I need? Is this the part where I need to read backwards into the fact that when I cast Druidcraft, I caught a larger fire than necessary, or was that just description?
That was just description.
Damn it.
So I want to cast thaumaturgy, and I want to like snap my fingers like I'm lighting a lighter, so that like a small flame appears.
There's a small delay, but it happens.
That's weird.
I send a message to Marcella and say, Marcella, can you hear this? Can you hear what I'm saying?
Marcella, make me a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh shit!
Can I? After we resolve this, I want to go over to the other group and ask them if they're having issues.
I have a 6.
Is it because we drank the wine?
No. Good thought, but no.
I think it's the freaking moon.
I think it's something to do with the moon.
Marcella,
that was a
you're
6.
Wine, I'd
static.
be dead.
Could be the wine.
You can't hear me either?
Nope.
That never happened.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk
And
right
Damaros
over.
have kind of noticed this weird stress coming over the two of you and approached.
I explained to Damaros what's happening. I go, my message isn't working. Peter said he couldn't hear me, and Marcella couldn't hear me. I think Peter's gonna go talk to the other group. I don't know.
Already, like over there.
Damaros is gonna message Peter. Can you hear this?
Static.
I sadly turn to Damaros and I just give a thumbs down, and then I turn to is Ao I say to Ao, are you a caster? Are you having any issues with magic this morning?
Well, that's a weird question.
Do you do magic?
I do a little. I dabble.
We are having an issue where all of our magic is either like fuzzy or delayed, and I don't know if this is only affecting our group or if this is something else. And I do the thaumaturgy thing again to demonstrate the delay. Do you have like a cantrip you could test it with? I wouldn't want you to waste a slot over it.
And Damaros is over here also testing magic with Naday.
Yeah.
They're gonna try them. Oh, go ahead.
We're messaging back and forth. We're like,
You see them hold out their hand and kind of do a little swirl and say a slight cantrip, and 10 good berries appear, but like slowly one at a time.
Is it normally like that?
No, they usually just kind of appear out, well, boop, like that, but interesting.
I fear we are hypothesizing that it may be something to do with the moon. The weird occurrences this morning.
I can only cast this once a day, so would you like a good berry?
Yes, sure. I'll take. Sure. Yes. I have nothing to offer in return. And
No. It's part of breakfast or whatever. It hands you guys 5 and takes the other 5.
Aw.
Oh, thank you.
Homie has a delay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an actual delay. It's the moon.
It's the moon!
I also can't see his video.
Sorry.
It freezes from time to time.
Oh no, like the box isn't showing up at all on my end.
No.
Leaf, I think you might need to restart your camera are like jumping in and out. It's real bad right now.
But
What do you want?
Part of Damaros' testing will be using their mage
okay.
hand. What happens when they try and use their mage hand? I must know.
They cast Mage Hand, but there's no thumb.
Oh,
Marcella's gonna like touch her temple. I want to know if wild shape works, but we're not gonna try that.
Anyway,
Feels dangerous.
I feel like we should get going.
I think
Yeah.
you're right.
I agree.
Oh wait,
Yes.
I'm not here for that. I'm sorry. She said that to Peter.
All right, am I fine now?
Aha,
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
All right, so good. Now I go up to Marcilla and I'm like, hey, what's going on? Why is everyone stressing out here?
Fair. Well, so we're having a problem. If you watch, so she's gonna point at the ground where, like, there's grass and a variety of plants, and we're gonna cast Druidcraft on the ground to see if we can get a flower to bloom instantly.
Sorry.
My assumption is that it cast Druidcraft at the ground to make a flower bloom, just for demonstration.
It, out pops
Daddy
one of
magic,
those
no.
dandelions, but like, is it the dandelion that turns into the little like white poofs on the side?
Yes.
Yeah, like the
Yes.
seed aspect of it, like not an actual like flower, and plus it's a weed, so.
Fair point. And she's gonna look at Leaf. So magic's delayed. Seems to be an
that's a
issue.
shame, do you know it's not delayed here?
I didn't ask for your sass right now. We're having a problem. If you would like a problem, I can help make this your problem. Don't do it.
I go over to the flower and I spit my fire breath at it.
I'm gonna actually, I'm gonna smack the shit out of your arm. That's rude as hell. You need to behave that way.
PvP.
I would lose. Don't even. Delayed magic.
I think I see this happening, and I walk up to Leaf and I go, I don't know what you're doing right now, but stress levels are very high, and I get that maybe did Marcella tell you what's going on?
I tried, but he's not listening. He thinks it's very funny.
Oh, he thinks it's funny because he doesn't use
she did.
spells.
No,
Yeah.
I got spells. I just don't make it point. I just don't point it out that much.
Right. So, long story short is that you can't use your magic either, which is a problem for people like me who use this. And she's going to point to her quiver. Who use this as a side hobby, really.
I make a similar gesture to my short sword and my dagger, like, this is a backup plan that I don't want to use.
Yes, it is. It's a problem. It is a problem.
I think
All right, now I have a strategy here. Everyone just stand behind me and I will hit people very hard and everything will be fine for right now. But
that's
for
not the worst
meantime,
strategy I've heard.
Okay.
We need to go see your parents or whatever, so we should go move on.
I don't actually do that. That's just Jocelyn going, "Bleh."
You guys headed out?
Yeah, I think we're
Yes.
gonna head out. Yeah.
Yep.
As everyone kind of gets on their bags, snuff out the fire, wave goodbye. You see the two Acorn sisters kind of wave you off as you guys start going off.
Oh wait, we do see her? We do see them again?
At this point, you kind of see them, yeah.
Okay, because the reason I was asking was because I wanted about if there was anyone else at the campfire before was because I wanted to like ask them about the charm.
Yeah, like, well, I mean, like, as you guys are walking out, you see them getting out of some like, you see them kind of open the door of one of the tree trunks and step out of it, and kind of see you as they kind of wave off. As you guys are walking, like, towards, if you want to turn around, you can.
I'm gonna say to the group, keep going. I will be right back. I have to go ask a very important question. And I jog over to them, and then when our conversation is done, I will sprint back to the group before they can get too far.
Once you return, Damaros will message you to ask, forgetting for a hot moment that this is wrong, because it's just like second nature.
Yeah.
And then when he remembers, oh yeah, he'll step back and like talk to you verbally and ask what you
Yeah.
learned.
Yes, and but I want to run up to the sisters and say, and hold up the charm and say, did you leave this in my tent last night?
Well, we left it on you, but yes.
Thank you. If I may ask why.
We get a lot of adventurers, and we always try to reward those who show a lot of hospitality and kindness. And we felt like your group was probably one of the kindest we've seen in a long time, and we wanted to thank you for that.
That is incredibly sweet. Thank you. Praise to Melora. And then,
and she kind of gestures, go.
and yeah, Peter takes off and jogs back towards the group, and you see he's got kind of a goofy little smile on his face because that was cute. And he's like, they said that they like to reward people who are kind, and she said that our group was very kind, so we now have this charm of vitality, and if we should need it, we have it. I have it here, and I'll kind of stick it in my bag.
Can we drop somewhere publicly or in our chat what a charm of vitality even is?
Yes.
Yeah.
That'd be
I
awesome.
can do that. Because I'll
Not necessarily publicly, but public to the rest of us.
yeah, I'll put it in our Discord.
Book Brigade.
Hey, Peter,
Yes.
I think she likes you. I think she really likes you.
Oh, I don't know that.
What
about
shade of purple
that.
is your face?
Trust me. As I put my arm around your shoulder, trust me. You see, she.
I look at Leaf as he says this, and I say, you are aware that they are Dryad sisters, hundreds of years old, and they give this to many hospitable. Never mind. And I just keep walking.
You don't know that.
I do, actually.
They said that we were the kindest group that they had encountered in a long time.
That's really nice to hear. I'm glad that we could bring joy to them when they felt that maybe they weren't getting that from others.
And they know my mom.
They know your mom?
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Apparently
What-
she wants to talk to me about something. I don't know.
Wait. Your mother? Have you ever met your mother?
Twice.
And your mother, when's the last time that you talked to her?
That's a great question. Magic, we should work out a timeline of events, I guess, because the first time I would have met her was when I was 16, and then probably after that is when the trip to the Feywild would have happened, and then probably after that is when the second meeting would have happened.
Mm-hmm.
If that sounds...
We'll work on it. It's been a while.
It's been a while. I'll just say it's been a while. She's not the most communicative. I didn't even know who she was until I was 16.
Oh. Well, I hope you get a chance to talk to her.
As you guys continue to walk down the road, taking quite a long time. It's a good solid day's worth travel from here. And you keep walking. Some small banter, talking back and forth. Getting to know each other just a little bit more. Jutting from the rusty orange mountains of eastern Zorhas, there's tall spires of black stone in the distance. This is Betrayer's Rise. A foul fortress from times long past. Beneath the spire, a vast gate blocks all entry to the military outpost of Bozzozan, which sits in the shadows of the Betrayer's Rise. Crumbling and desolate structures huddle between iron watchtowers, and a soldier of the Aurora Watch patrol the top of the walls and a massive gate ahead of you. As you approach, a guard on the wall barks, "Identify!"
Nade Zaurin. My mother is in there.
Purpose?
Visiting my mother.
All of you?
They're my
Yes.
friends.
Yes,
Yes.
Nade is our friend, and we are accompanying her.
Ayo speaks up and goes, "And we're here for the inn, taking a little bit of respite." Are you mercenaries?
Do I look like a mercenary to you? That came out weird. Sorry, but
That's excellent.
We are concerned travelers. I had heard about what was happening here and fear for my family's safety. I am lying, by the way.
Full deception check with disadvantage.
Why disadvantage?
I don't know if you should.
Hey, Nade has a whole bunch of pals backing them up. Can we at least go flat? Because wouldn't
There
that
is
be like
something happening giving you
everybody?
disadvantage right now.
Oh, son of a biscuit.
The disadvantage gave me an 8.
Oh,
Nonetheless, follow me this way. Climbs down the tower.
nice.
Kind of eyes you suspiciously, and from around the corner of the crumbling building, 5 twitching, skinless masses of blinking eyes and slavering mouths wriggle into view. One of them shredding the flesh of a hapless soldier into 3 of its amorphous mauls. Trumpets blare on alarm, and several Aurora Watch soldiers hurry to the streets. One of them, a male drow, pauses to address you. I had an accent for this. "Newcomers, no time for pleasantries. Draw your weapons or get to safety. Find me at the barracks after." And you see him turn and run straight towards the gates that have opened. And inside you see a few monsters. What do you do?
I draw
Go
my
to
hammer.
attack! I go to
I
attack!
try.
Wild shape.
Yeah.
Okay.
I roll initiative.
We roll
Yeah.
initiative!
Fair.
Shit.
So give me 1 second.
I get good rolls on initiative, apparently.
I continue
Good,
to
we're
roll
gonna need
poorly today.
So whenever you're ready, Magic. That's the last time I admit I was lying about something.
You guys
I
should
believe
see
you.
a map.
No, don't go back.
Ah,
Oh, look at those blobbies.
Oh, look at those friends.
Oh, are they gross?
Damros, look at our
Ew.
I don't know if
blobby
they're
friends.
I don't know if they're friends.
Friends. They're friends.
I get by with a little help from my friends.
Let me look at my fun special item.
Ew.
'Cause I
I'm
forgot what.
so excited that I now have an item with charges on it. Thank you, Peter.
are
Yeah,
the
let's pretend I gave that to you sooner.
Yeah, huh? What'd you say,
are
Damros?
our friends joining us in this battle?
1 second.
Ao and crew.
AON crew. Longest initiative round ever.
Oh god, that's so many.
I'm assuming they're gonna go fight like some other creatures. I don't know.
I haven't even rolled my initiative yet. I got distracted.
Oh no. Daddy, we need you. Of course, I've made 2 solid rolls this entire game.
Hey, better late than never.
I made 119 with the tiny dice, and I made this roll with good dice. I don't know, man.
I think the only good roll I got was that 16. I don't think the die itself has rolled above a 13 for me today.
Also, for knowledge, while we did this trek, there is now a lovely raven flying with us. And his name is Libby. His name is Libby.
Like a library?
Yes.
Amazing.
I feel like
the
on the
puns.
trip, Nade would have said that and felt so proud of getting it right.
So we have Dewey, we have Libby. The books have a name too when we get to the books.
Ooh.
I love it. I love it so much.
But yeah, now we have a raven friend flying around with us.
A good time. A good time.
Lovely. Oh boy.
Music's having a field day. It's like too much things.
Dun, 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 dun.
Intense music.
I didn't want to open Spotify. I'm trying to shuffle between pages.
I'm so excited we got some Melora. Cause I wanna make a character at some point that is like a Melora follower.
Melora is a great
Moonshine.
god. That true neutral nature, like such a good time.
Would you,
just-
Damaros?
Natural 20 for a 21.
Nade.
22.
Marcella.
Dirty 20.
Okay, Peter.
6.
Oh no!
Ouch.
20, 21, 22, 6.
Leave.
17.
I'm just waiting for Evelyn to go, I get a 22, I get a 21, I got a rock.
I got a rock.
I got a rock.
I do love Charlie Brown.
We do. We stand Charlie Brown in this game.
Well, maybe not Charlie Brown himself, but I sure do like the comic.
I meant the comic and the show, not the character.
The point of Charlie Brown is thank God you're not Charlie Brown.
Poor guy, though.
Yeah.
Poor little guy. We talk about many things on this show, including poor Charlie Brown.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, we're in combat. Congratulations. Right outside the gates of Bozzozan. We see...
Quick thing, I don't see myself, Marcella, or Nade on the
Tracker.
combat turn order thing, yeah.
I can let you know.
Okay.
Because I see it. And my computer's running a little slow right now, so... Okay, so the gibbering monster, Malther, is going to go first.
Dang!
I
What
hate to say
initiative did he roll?
He rolled a 21 as well, but he has a little bit faster dex than you.
I'm a 22.
What did it... Okay, 22? You got 22?
Yeah, I got 22. I got 19 on the dice plus 3 for initiative.
Damaros, what'd you get?
21.
That's what I thought. I don't know what's happening on my end. Marcella?
I got a dirty 20.
I put those numbers in there and then they switched out.
Hey, Peter. Did
Weird.
you roll
Listen,
better?
roll 20. We see what you're doing.
All right. Nade, you're first.
Great. I am going to check my range on something real quickly because I think I know what I'm going to do because there are multiple enemies here. So let me see what I can do with measurements. Okay, I'm actually going to move a little bit forward.
Should be able to.
2. Yep. So I move forward 15 feet. Let's see where that puts me. Yeah, that's what I want. So it's 10 feet. Let me see if I can get, if I go here, 10, 10, 10. Do I want to get here or here? Let's do the ones that are closer to us. So starting from here to the 3 monsters that are over by kind of like the porch setting, I'm going to cast Shatter. I need all of them to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Shatter is such a good spell.
It's such a good spell! This is a Constitution save of 13.
Okay.
The sigh of a happy DM.
One got a 13.
That saves.
Another one got a 12.
That fails.
And the other one got a 13.
Okay, so 2 save, 1 fail. The ones that save still take half this damage.
Okay.
And I'm assuming they're not made of inorganic material, so... didn't roll great on the damage, but you know what? It is what it is. That is 7 points of thunder damage for the guy who failed. Sorry, 8 points of thunder damage, and 4 for the halved. As I hit the ground with my hand and a boom of thunder races through the air, and again you get that slight smell of like burnt book pages.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. That's all I can do.
And retaliation.
Oh, fun. We love retaliation.
Oh, I have the character sheet pulled up. Okay. Need to check something. No. Okay. What's their movement? Ooh, gosh. Okay.
I can't tell if that's a good gosh for us or a good gosh for you.
That's what I thought. Okay. He's gonna go 1. Which one am I looking at? This one. 1 on a 2 towards you. He's gonna move about 10 feet closer to you.
Okay.
And that's all he's doing.
Okay.
Demaros, you're up with Marcella on deck.
Lovely. What is my movement? 30 feet.
Magic and I just bopping.
Sorry, I had to step away while the day was going, so I didn't have a chance to to prep my roll, my turn.
You're good?
He is going to step forward as far as he can go because he can't really do anything without his weapons. So, to about right there, I think.
Okay.
One more. But he's also going to bonus action.
You notice
Actually, not.
as you step within 10 feet of it that the ground around it has like this oozing pile that makes it a little sticky. This will be difficult terrain.
Okay, so he's not going to be within 10 feet of it because he would have noticed that as he approached.
That's what I'm saying.
And I do believe that's all he's going to be able to do right now, because all of his spells are more of the buff variety.
Okay. If that's in the end, Marcella, you're up with Peter on deck.
Okay. do. So, oh, this is so rough. This lack of magic thing. So, or a wild shape, as is per the norm. And I don't know how this is gonna go, but we're gonna wild shape into the black bear.
Yeah, bear.
I don't know. Is this gonna be painful and slow? It's my concern.
The few people that look over towards Marcella see them almost comically shift between a bunch of different forms, kind of like twisting and popping back out before resting onto a bear.
Oh, I'm wondering what happened with my shatter then. Did my shatter have anything go like horribly awry, or was I good?
That one seemed good.
Huh, okay, interesting.
So, yeah, so kind of like Maui from Moana, we're gonna shuffle 400 times, time to settle on giant black bear. But when the roulette of fur and feather stops,
The roulette of fur and feather.
Well, I wouldn't have included feathers, but I can be a bird that doesn't fly like an ostrich, which is exciting. So anyway, brain focus. So yeah, so wild shape into the black bear, you know, and as it kind of halts itself and everything realigns, so this, you know, this bear again is just when it takes a step though, as it steps, because we're gonna move forward towards this feller who's at the 35 marker.
Okay.
So as soon as she takes a step forward, the defiled ground underneath him is gonna shenaniganry and hit him. But as she steps forward, it's patches of fur start to fall off, expose the rib cage and tendons that are attached all along the bear's torso, and its eyes are pitch black. There's no irises, there's no nothing. It's just black.
Very fun and sexy.
Yeah, so we're gonna take that step forward for defiled ground to do its bit, and then I'm gonna. How far? What was my movement again? 40 feet of movement speed, and I'm gonna use 35 of that.
Okay.
To plant myself right in front of him. And then black bears have a multi-attack.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try and get him once with the bite and then once with a swipe of the claws.
All right.
Do you bypass that difficult terrain? That's freaking awesome.
I didn't know there was difficult terrain, probably because I've been trying to fix this.
It'll use the rest of your 40. The extra 5 will get you in there.
Oh, good.
That's fine.
Yay for 40 feet of movement.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, so for the bite, that would be a... Hi, honey. That'd be a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And then that would be a natural 20 plus 4 for a 24 to hit.
Woo!
Yes, that
Nat
hits as well.
20! No, nat 20 doesn't hit.
We nat 20 and then he leaves us. He's done. He's tired of our shit.
Look, I rolled
so-
2 nat 1s this session. We need this.
Alright, so the bite attack is a 1d6 plus 2. So that'll be 5 points of damage from the bite. And then the claws, I don't know. So the claws was the nat 20. Do I do anything different? I don't do melee.
Double the dice, the damage dice.
Okay. I don't do this.
That's my girl. That's my girl.
Come here, Pokey boys. Come here.
Pokey boys.
I lost a D4 somewhere on the carpet, and I can't find it.
Oh,
So
that's
one of
not
these
good.
days-
in pieces.
One of these days it's coming back. All right.
Literally the worst one to lose.
4, 8, 10, 12 points of slashing damage. So that was 5 points of piercing damage, and then what did I say? 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
That's so good.
And wait, and then there's necrotic damage too, because I hit him with the defiled ground. Well, actually, is he flying? Is it a flying thing? Is it flying?
This thing? No.
Okay, cool. That's another 2 points of necrotic damage.
You
I look at the group and I go, "That bear is my best friend."
This thing's just on the ground, just like teeth out its sides, like eyes popping out of all the nooks and crannies. Just a blob on the ground. So Marcelia, you kind of come up as a bear, and you just
Can
you
we
just
rescind that description, please?
nosh into it.
Not fun and sexy.
I hear for the description.
The tasty
Can we-
description.
Can we
Okay,
rewind and
Luigi.
delete that?
I don't
Peter, you're
want
up.
it.
Peter is up. Okay, so I have got. So clarify: is this difficult terrain or not?
10 feet out from any of the monsters is difficult terrain.
Okay. Okay.
Not to be that person, but didn't Peter roll like a 6 on their initiative?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
rolled a 17.
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
have it
I
as a
think
19
Leaf
for
would
some
actually.
reason.
Magic,
No.
what happened to the initiative?
Dude, beats me.
Rip. Yeah,
Dude.
It's
no.
one of those. It's fine. It's one of those days.
I
Everyone's
didn't
It
want to
is.
say anything either, but I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I was also confused, but I'm too head emptied to like be properly confused, and so I just
When
rolled
Magic
with it,
said that
assuming I
Peter
was
was
wrong.
on deck earlier, I was just like, that doesn't sound right.
I just let it happen. I wasn't sure. Also, I found it. It was hiding, but I found the D4 guys. We're okay.
Good.
Good.
Yay.
The Mouther next to this tall man who commanded you earlier, this big drow elf, goes to take a big bite out of him.
Where is the drow?
He is on the left-hand side, upper left, next to one of the Mouthers.
Wait, that's the drow?
Yes.
Okay. I specifically said I was hitting that group of 3 with Shatter.
Yeah, sorry, my apology. I let me go to the map to ping for you.
No, I see him now. The problem is that am I going to need to honor the fact that I hit with Shatter, or can we assume that my dumb butt just didn't know it was the drow and I could have hit this group, the one by the fire with
I hit that one, and that one.
Okay, as long as I didn't hit the drow, that's all
Yeah,
that I
you're
care
good.
about.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry.
You're fine. The Mouther is gonna go attack the Dro and is going to miss. He then is gonna go as you see him take a big spit glob
Gross.
Ew.
aimed right towards Morcella, just in front of your feet.
Ew.
And a flash of light is gonna impact. Can you make me a dexterity save?
Oh,
Son
God.
of a biscuit. Oh, crap. Oh, no, it's flat because I don't get. Oh, just the bear has no dexterity.
The bear has no dexterity.
I mean, if you think about it, bears really are not particularly
What
dexterous
They're
creatures.
not. They're really not.
It's an 11?
You're blinded until the end of its
Oh,
next
gross.
turn.
Oh.
Son of a biscuit. Okay.
Son of a nutcracker.
You son of a nutcracker.
Hey, it's the
Son of
holiday.
a biscuit
It's the
eater.
beginning of the holiday season. Get ready for me to
Stop.
make a bunch of
Stop.
Christmas
No.
jokes.
No, stop it.
Bad.
I already changed my window decorations to Christmas today.
Let me
Oh my
have my
God.
autumn.
Oh my God! Let me have Thanksgiving for once in my life. I don't want to hear all I want for Christmas until.
Oh, I'm not
after
listening.
Thanksgiving.
Oh, I don't listen to Christmas music until well after
This thing bear
Thanksgiving.
has to climb as a tree.
Absolutely not.
You
This is
see
fair.
If Christmas music plays in this house before Thanksgiving, no, absolutely not.
Yeah, the bears are not really dexterous unless they need to. There's a comment in the chat that says, best thing a bear has is to climb a tree or chase someone downhill. That's about it. Oh, and a bit of mauling. Yeah, that's pretty much, that's the MO for the bear.
Yep, that's what we're going for. So
You see the Dro kind of stand up, look over. You 3, or you 5, to the infirmary. And looks past you guys to Ao. And you see Ao lock eyes with the man and pause for just a second. Yes, sir. And they all dart off and go to the infirmary.
interesting.
He then
Can
turns.
I free action insight check that?
Absolutely.
I didn't think of that, so I'm not going to do it.
He's going to turn to the Mouther right next to him and just take his glaive, and he is going to slash into him 3 times.
Dang! Get him!
Damn, 3 attacks.
22 on that insight.
God.
I have a +4.
Amazing.
You also just roll so well.
You really do.
You could tell that there's some pressing need at the infirmary. Some people are down. They needed to, like, there's 3 people here, so there probably were people that were here helping that got shipped off to the infirmary, and there's some needed help there. So he got 3 hits and critted one of them.
Oh my God, get him! Get him, sir! Take him out!
We love a crit.
2 hits and a crit.
2 hits.
Maddie
and a
Cute
crits a
crit.
lot.
fail.
Except for I did twice.
I need to get my too cute to crit fail hoodie.
I also did a crit fail today. And I feel like that just set the tone for the rest of my dice rolls, which have all been garbage.
Wasn't your very first roll a crit fail?
Yeah, it was. The first roll of the session today. That was me. That was
I'm gonna
a
say
bad
that
time.
you cursed me, Evelyn. I'm blaming
No,
you. For
no. Dice Christ has cursed me today with
Why?
bad rolls
Dice
as well.
But Dice Christ cursed
Dice
me too.
Christ.
It's
He can curse multiple people.
So
It
for
doesn't
those of
mean
you who
it's
don't know,
not me.
Evelyn and I are major Not Another D&D podcast fans, and Dice Christ is one of their creations. He is the Christ of dice. He determines
God.
whether you get sweet 20s or horrible ones.
Yep.
So one of my other
Oh,
friends in one of my other
Lord.
parties got a Matt Mercer prayer candle for our
Amazing.
friend that consistently rolls low. And that friend lit that candle every time we played until it burned out.
Amazing.
I would
Oh my
too.
God.
I would
That's
too.
amazing.
He got 23 damage.
Oh my God. In
Nice.
my
Um,
Did he
dreams.
kill him?
In my dreams.
Very fun and sexy.
Leaf, you're up.
Alrighty here.
How hurt is the one in front of Marcella?
I'm sorry, what? How far?
Know how hurt.
How hurt?
Yeah, how hurt? Yeah, like do I see like him
It's
being like
looking-
okay or
A little beat up.
That was the one with the disgusting description.
I mean,
Yeah.
they all look the
yeah,
same, but yes.
that means I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, about right here, and cast a vicious mockery at it.
Yes! Yes!
Go for it.
He has to make hold on, what is it? A wisdom save of 13.
How do you vicious mock him? I must know.
No, seriously.
Sorry, what roll
I
is
like
it?
That
see
sweet insult.
a wisdom save of 13.
Wisdom.
I
Yeah,
look
you
at
did
him
not
and I'm
pass that.
like, oh, look at this worthless crap right here.
How much damage does he take?
And that is 4 damage.
Yeah.
Hey!
And
And,
I believe
the
the
And
next
he has
person.
disadvantage.
he has disadvantage, or the next person has advantage. I can
He
never
ha-
remember guiding
He
bolt.
has
Guiding bolt.
disadvantage.
Right, guiding bolt is the advantage.
Yes.
Got it.
All right.
That's so good. Oh, baby barbarian's first vicious mockery.
It's the whole thing, guys.
As a
Um,
bard Romaine, I fully support and I'm very proud.
We see as this gibbering mouther Ooh.
The lighting on Magic Daddy right now is terrifying and accurate, but also terrifying.
Sorry, I had to switch screens. Things.
Evil.
Sorry, I'm reading the each creature. Never mind. Okay. He's
Quick
going
question: Did Justice get left behind in the other place?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
He's gonna run up to Marcella, take a big nom nom
Nom nom.
for a
hate
7, 8,
that.
9. 9 to
I
hit.
hate it.
Denied.
Denied. You see, as one of its legs, its mouth tries to kind of reach for you, and misses. It's then gonna take out. It's gonna look and go.
Ew.
As it
Son of a bitch!
spits at the ground right in front of. It's gonna spit right here. Can I ping on this one? No, of course not. Right
Of course
here.
not.
So that is going to hit Marcella, Damaros, and Leaf. I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Natural
God.
20.
You are not blinded.
I have a 9.
You are still blinded.
Double blinded.
Son of a- I need Peter's soap so I can wash my eyes off.
Gross.
Ew.
I rolled a natural 1.
You are
blinded.
See, I do roll well a lot, but I do make up for it when a lot of my low rolls are 1s.
You see the impact of it hit the ground and a flare poof, shine up, and Leaf, you're the first one to cover your eyes and dodge it.
Yay.
You see the mouther in the back here rush towards one of the guards and try to make a nom nom.
So those two guys are friends. Got it.
Yes. 11, 12, 13.
Which ones are friends?
The
guards in the
little-
very back.
the fire pit right here with the ping. These two guys here are friends.
Okay.
Does not
Yeah,
hit.
No nom noms.
No
We get
nom
by
noms
with
for
a little
you.
help from them.
And
We get
immediately,
by.
as the he gets attacked, you see the guard take out his spear and jab it straight towards it, and kind of aims in between some of the flesh and is unable to make an impact.
Oh shit.
Damn
Peter,
it.
you're next.
All right, Peter time. I'm gonna move. That is not the right thing. I'm gonna move right here, and
Get 'em.
y'all know what I'm gonna do, and do I get flanking?
Not quite there.
What?
If you are one
I
over to the
move-
right,
If I move here?
yes, that'll be flanking.
Okay.
Okay, Evelyn, just to warn you, and Laura, I might take this. I might use this going forward because y'all, the flanking is borked. I might have to steal Magic's method.
Totally fair. All right. First, the hammer.
Hammer punch punch.
24,
24 hits.
Yeah,
all right.
24.
Fuck yeah!
and that's.
Does 24 hit? Is that gonna be our running joke? That it's 24 hit?
I sure hope
Yes.
so. So that's 6 damage with the hammer.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna spend a key point and do flurry of blows and do 2 unarmed strikes. The first one is an 18 plus 5 for a 23.
That hits.
Love it.
And the second one is 22.
That hits.
Nice.
Both hit.
So I'll do my d4s, which is
It's hammer time.
5.
Do 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 do.
So between the
Boo!
two of
Do
them,
the
that's a
punch in.
total of 11 for those those 2 hits.
You see, as you're just kind of tearing apart, as kind of its flesh kind of tears apart a little bit. Some jaws kind of hang there for a little.
Delicious.
We see this gibbering mouther kind of rush forward and try to take a bite out of the big dude. I'm rolling crap. Misses. And we see this other guard flank back here. They're getting smart. They're going to flank.
They're going to flank.
He is going to hit for 3 damage. You kind of see as their spear just kind of goes in.
Better than a sharp stick in the eye. I mean, though he's stabbing the guy in the eye with a stick, I'm going to go.
No, I'm going to go now.
All right, that's the day. You're up.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do, are you ready for some shenanigans? Because I sure am.
I love them.
I am going to cast Misty Step. Oh, that's not going to be enough. Well, I'm going to use my movement. So you just see me move forward about, 5 feet. I'm going to use my bonus, just a little creep. I'd use my bonus action to cast Misty Step, which gets me 30 more feet. I'm going to flank this guy and Eldritch Blast him to the face with advantage.
It'd be flat.
Yeah.
roll.
Why would it be flat? Eldritch Blast has a disadvantage when you're close up?
Because it's not a touch spell, it's a ranged spell.
That applies to spells as well as...
I assume so. DMs who are here
I
can correct me.
believe it does. I will look it up right now, though.
Yeah, and the only reason it doesn't say is it's not like the archery stuff where it'll say 30 feet to 120, and that implies when you have disadvantage. So that was... I'm happy to move. I'm a DM. I'm happy to move and make it distant because that's kind of all I have. But
Yeah, when you make a ranged attack with a weapon.
Yeah, with
Okay.
a
We're on
weapon
the same page.
spell or some other means, you have disadvantage on the attack roll if you are within 5 feet of a hostile creature who can see you and isn't incapacitated. So it
Thank you.
does work on ranged spells.
Have you noticed that I haven't played very much for a while? All right.
I will give you advantage on the creature that is flanked.
Okay,
However.
so I'm gonna move. Can I do do I have to do Misty Step then, if that's the case?
No, you don't have to.
All right, so pretend none of that happened, won't you all? Imagine a tape rewinding, if you will. As this normal permanent DM remembers how to play a caster. Never mind that I play a cleric in another campaign and a druid in another. It's fine. Everyone's laughing at me. All right, I'm gonna roll
doing great.
Eldritch Blast with advantage.
Okay.
You're doing great, sweetie.
I'm gonna use my Bardic. That is a D6 that you gave to me, Magic?
Yes.
Okay, so right now, for your knowledge, I have I'm just trying to be safe. I have a 14.
That hits.
14 hits? I don't have to use my Bardic? Wonderful. So I hit the guy with an Eldritch Blast. The smell of old books whips past you, Damaros. Just for you, truly. And let's see what my damage is. As I roll one solitary d10 plus 3. That is 7 points of damage. And then all of a sudden, my armor that Peter gave me, as I expend a charge, this
Pardon.
creature has already been...
You're level 4. Never mind.
damage.
Level 5 is 2 shots. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't get 2 shots yet.
Yep, I was just making sure. I was trying to give you the
one more
opportunity.
level.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But my armor suddenly gets this necrotic energy. I expend a charge because this guy has already been hit, and I'm gonna spend an additional 1d10 of necrotic damage thanks to my hunter's coat.
Okay.
That's an additional 8 necrotic damage.
You see as it's kind of like half fallen apart at this point, kind of taking some heavy damage.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty.
You didn't hear me because I didn't realize I was muted, but you said the books were just for Damaros, and I said he is horny.
The day senses a disturbance in the force.
I mean, technically so is Peter. They both are.
Disgusting. To the
Marcella.
dungeon with you.
Well,
Marcella.
let's see.
It's not Marcella.
Hi. No, it's Damaros.
It's a bad dude, and then it's Damaros.
It's a bad dude than Damaros, but the bad dude attacked Marcella.
Oh, son of
Dirty
a
20.
rough. Okay. How much are you sloughing off? I should probably make sure that I have hit points.
You got lucky. You took 13 points of damage, piercing damage.
Ow!
Okay, well, I have 19 hit points as a bear, so that's exciting.
Can you make me a strength saving throw?
Yeah.
Oh wait, you're a bear right now, so you're a large creature, right?
Yes.
Okay,
No,
never
I'm a
mind.
medium beast.
Medium? Okay,
Nope.
yeah. Make me a
I'm
strength
medium.
saving.
That's 1921.
Oh, you're fine. As you see the kind of Mouther just kind of go to this side for a second. And Demaros, you're up with Marcella on deck.
Fantastic. So I'm aware I'm blinded, unfortunately. So how does that affect my stuff? I could just put that thing in my sheet. I forgot that that's a thing you can do.
Yep. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, that's right.
My mom
It's
just
kinda-
offered to... Sorry.
What'd your mom offer to do?
My mom just offered to give me her hit points, so I think that I should take advantage nurse, and I should get 4 hit points back because she is at the front line of all the shenanigans.
That is one of the cutest things I've ever heard in my entire life.
Aw.
Shout out to our frontline workers, nurses, doctors,
Yes!
retail workers.
Yes!
That's all.
Blinded
you.
condition. You can't see and automatically fail any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against a creature against that creature have advantage, and creatures' attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay.
So right now you're attacking with disadvantage until the end of your turn.
So here's my question.
Here's my answer.
Shenanigans. I do have Libby. Can I see through Libby to attack? Because I'm
What
blinded,
is
not
Libby?
Libby. A raven.
I'll allow it.
Fantastic. Alright, so I'm gonna go for this one that's on the other side of Marcella here. Yes. I will have to step forward into that terrain, but that's not a big deal to me.
Also, my apology. You're within 20 feet. Can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh God.
Disgusting. How dare you do this to me?
Disgusting.
Gibbering mouthers, gross.
I don't even know what a gibbering mouther is. That's
They're
a 22.
All right, you're fine.
They're gross things that gibber and drive you mad. They're just like. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
Good to know.
that was a check because it was incoherently babbling, and so it was
I
getting
accept
inside of your
blabble.
head.
Blabble.
Fair. Okay. So, this is what's gonna happen. Bonus action, Divine Favor. I'm empowered with Divine Radiance. I deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage on all hits.
Okay.
So, I have that.
Sorry.
And then we are going to because like I said, I don't know shit about them. Are they a fiend or an undead?
Neither.
Okay, just wanted to know. Okay. So, Channel Divinity Sacred Weapon, and I am going to use my... let's go with my rapier to slash at this little fuckface directly in front of me now.
Okay, go roll for hit.
What is my Channel Divinity? +4 to attack rolls. That's +7. That is a nat 20 +7 for a 27.
Roll for damage. critical damage for that.
Critical damage is double die, right?
Double die.
Son of a biscuit.
7. 11, 12, 17 damage.
Come on. It's looking pretty beat up. Pretty beat up.
Fantastic.
Is it then your turn?
That is in fact the end of my turn, yes.
Marcella, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, my wisdom. Ooh! That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Also, that's a dice saved. I was rolling a wisdom save. Right? Or was I rolling?
Yes.
Okay.
You were doing a
yeah,
wisdom
that
save.
was a wisdom save. You're good. You're not affected by it.
Oh, thank God. All I can think about is the other campaign with the mouther at the bottom, and we were like trying not to die. Okay, so we're gonna wing it.
Okay.
And try the multi-attack. I understand that I am probably at a very sad disadvantage.
Blinded as a bear.
You are blinded.
So,
And you are being flanked, so double advantage. Double a disadvantage, but...
how the hell?
It doesn't stack magic.
Does it matter if I roll a nat 20?
On disadvantage?
No.
Damn it, yeah.
I love you dearly. It does not matter.
That's the other one.
It sucks though when you get a nat 20 and then you're rolling disadvantage. Oh, it's pain.
The other one was an 18.
Woo!
14 plus 4 to hit.
Still hits.
So the bite will hit.
Are you attacking the one on
And
the left or the
then-
right?
The one on
Which one's looking worse?
home dog that I was fighting. So we're just gonna say for the sake of things that make sense, that whenever in the spin of the shuffling around, when I bit, he turned me with him,
Okay.
or it turned me with him. So so the bite will hit, and then the claws definitely don't hit because that was a 5.
No.
For a total of what?
No, it was a 5. It was a 1 plus 4.
Okay.
It
That
was
does
a
not
nat
hit.
1.
Yeah, it was rough. It was a sad day. For a whole 4 points of for a whole 4 points of damage.
Okay.
So,
You are no longer blinded.
oh, sweet Jesus. Okay. For now.
Are you done with your turn?
Yes, I am done.
The gibbering mouther next to Varen goes to take a shot. Is going to do a natural 20.
Oh, that's good stuff.
And is going to do a total of... Get out of here with this. What is happening? All right. 36 damage.
Damn!
Sexy.
And
Fun and sexy.
Takes it all and just... Because he's not attacking, he's getting attacked. He takes...
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, this was the mouther that attacked him.
my brain is not working.
You're fine. You're fine. I just wanted to make sure you guys you're good. I don't mind clarifying. He kind of takes the hit, and you see him kind of dig in with his heel a little bit as he turns around and dishes the damage back again, doing 3 attacks with his glaive.
Get him, get the little mouther butthead. Very eloquent.
All 3 attacks hitting.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Doing 25 damage back to the mouther. And you see as the one that he's been fighting is just kind of like holding itself together, but very close to death. Leaf, you're up.
Mouther? Awesome.
Yes.
We can't hear you, Leaf.
Well, good thing, because I was strategizing. Let's see. Let's see. I will go about right here and swing at that one.
If you go behind him, you can flank and get advantage.
Also, you started within 20 feet. Make me a wisdom saving throw. My apology.
Oh.
Son of a biscuit.
Let's see. You said wisdom, right?
Yep.
16.
You guys are doing good. You're good.
Okay.
Oh,
But
boy.
I'm gonna swing at this guy that
Go for it.
I gave
He do be
bad
flanked.
I yelled bad words to. Let's see.
I
see.
said mean things about them.
I said mean things, and thank God I had it. Oh my God! I rolled a natural 1 and then a natural 20.
Of course.
How much damage you do?
Wow.
This guy might not survive. Let's see here.
One would hope.
Mm-hmm.
Quick math. Math hard.
Math fast.
23 damage.
Damn.
So I've been thinking on this. And how do you want to do this as a Matt Mercer thing? So I'm going to ask you, teach the class.
Yes! Yes! I love
Yes!
that! I love that!
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, neither do I.
It means describe your kill.
Describe your
Describe
class.
Describe your kill.
Okay.
Okay. So
Teach the class. Describe your kill.
Teach the class.
literally, after after I run behind him, I'm just like, man, I feel really, really bad for this guy. I called him names.
I
I
got put
called
out
him
of his
names, but he's hurting my friends. So, and just
Absolutely. As
like
Nice.
Mortal
I
Kombat
love seeing
fatality.
this character growth on Leaf.
It's great.
You
They're
see
hurting
it-
my friends. I gotta smash you.
you see the puddle of ooze just like gloss over and it kind of like turning, and you see like kind of eyeballs flipping upwards and the teeth
Ew.
just kind of falling apart.
Ew.
Okay, so
I love
but
it.
let's
I
see
hate it.
here.
I hate it.
I need to see how far I moved here. Before I make another move here. We're gonna move over here and hit my second attack on that.
You still
I
have
forgot.
advantage because he is being flanked.
I forgot you have 2 attacks at level 4. That's amazing.
Magic. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Dirty 20 does hit.
Just a dirty 20.
For 10 damage.
Yes.
Damage.
Nice.
It's looking pretty rough.
Looking rough.
Alrighty. So you see as this Mouther turns to you, Leaf, goes to take a bite, and ooh shit, does a 9 hit. I know that answer.
Is a 9 hit?
9. 9 it does not.
Poor Magic.
Magic's like, I'm getting whopped.
Rough roll. You see in the back though, one of the Mouthers turn around and clench its teeth around the guard as it goes down in the back, falling limp and kind of getting absorbed into the Mouther.
Oh.
The one up
Ew.
here has died.
No.
I hate that.
Oh
Peter,
no.
you're up.
I hate that so much. Okay, I'm gonna hit the one that's right in front of me. No, because I'll provoke an opportunity. Well, I'm full. See, because I'm full hit points. How? Let me measure. Because my plan was just to. Yeah, I can reach that dude for sure. Can I reach just past him? Yes, I think I could. Well, I could at least get to like here, and I won't get advantage, but I can still get some good hits. And then I can, because you said within 10 feet of them is difficult terrain.
Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding me. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Cripes.
Evelyn.
Yes.
That's a 13.
13 succeeds.
Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. Yeah. Then I will. If this dude wants to go ahead and opportunity attack me. So magic. Let me change my thing. Would you allow me to get to here?
Yes.
To this spot?
Yeah.
Even with the difficult terrain?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
He is going to try to nip at you when you leave.
That's fine. Try and bite me. I dare you.
No,
Do you really want to say that, Evelyn?
Yes, I do.
Does a 15
Magic
hit?
Daddy, just try to bite
No,
me.
a 15 doesn't hit because my AC is 16 because of the amulet I got from the hot boy.
Nice. All right, make your move.
Hell yes, I love it when an attack just barely doesn't hit. It's so nice.
It's
All right,
so
so
good.
I'm gonna go ahead and do my hammer.
You see as you rush by it and it goes to attack you, your amulet shines a little bit, and you feel your foot kind of get knocked out a little bit to move out of the way.
And it's advantage. Nat 20.
Go for it.
Yay!
Hell yes. So that's 2d4.
The
So
tides
that's
are turning.
a total of 7. And then I'm gonna do, so that's 7 damage, and then I'm also gonna do again, I'm gonna use a key point again to do 2 unarmed strikes. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Okay. Does 19 plus 5, that's a 24 that hits. So that's more d4s.
So many spiky boys.
So that's another 11. Between my 3 attacks, that's a total of 18.
You just start pounding into it.
Yeah, I sure do.
Freezing! Freezing!
I got uncomfortable.
I don't know what to do with that.
Naday starts blushing and has no idea why.
Yeah, I wail into him with my hammer. So I said this in chat before. I light hammer with the left hand, double punch with the right. We live an ambidextrous boy.
As you start punching, one of the gibbers next to Varen, the Drow, takes another big bite out of him for 17 damage. As the guard on the other side of you goes to take his spear and digs it into the side of the monster, doing 7 damage.
Nice.
Naday, you're up.
I don't know, guys. I don't. What do you think I should do? I don't know.
Wild shape.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wild shape into a
Wild.
bear.
Punch
so
him.
I'm gonna.
I don't know,
I'm
maybe
gonna-
send message and say stop.
Stop hurting the sweet little babies.
I cast Wish.
I cast a wish. The day was secretly level 20 all along.
I am the PG.
I am gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast, but I can't do it at advantage because Peter moved.
Yeah, so be flat.
That is a 16 to hit.
It hits.
I have still not been rolling very well, but I'll take it. Hi, hello. Where's my D10, please? Why does it look like all my D10s just no longer exist. Very weird. That is a whopping 6 points of damage on the Eldritch Blast, but my armor gets that necrotic glow again. I use another charge. I'm going to do another necrotic blast for 1. Doing great.
Teach the
And
class.
on my what? Oh, lovely. Amazing. So I'm gonna say that today, like, it's almost like a surprise. I blast out the Eldritch Blast. Feels a little weaker than my last one, but like I hit him and I'm like, all right. And then my armor glows and I hit him with the necrotic, but it's like this tiny little pew, like this tiny little necrotic fog, and I see it kills it, and I'm like, oh, well, that's good. And with my bonus action, I am going to Misty Step. Do I need to Misty Step? Actually, now that I think about it, do I really need to use that spell slot? It's Eldritch Blast is 120 feet. No, I'm good. I'm going to stay right where I am. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Damaros, you good?
I'm gonna have to hold my turn temporarily. I'll be back in a minute.
Absolutely, Marcella.
All right. I'm going to come at Homeboy, this one. Right?
Okay.
This is the one that we've been stabbing repeatedly. Or
Yes.
You've been stabbing repeatedly? Okay.
that you've been stabbing repeatedly.
That you've been
actually.
stabbing repeatedly? So we're going to come at him. 20 feet of movement. With another multi-attack, because I'm not blind anymore. I would like, though, to put myself over here.
Go for it.
So, that bite is a natural 20 plus 4 for a 24.
Okay, roll crit.
And then the claws are a 22. It was an 18 plus 4 as well.
Those both hit. Roll the first one.
So for the bite, it's 2d6 plus 2. We're looking at 6 whole points of damage.
Okay.
Cause we're up in here.
Weapon this bitch.
And then claws 2d4 plus 2 is max damage. 10 points. 10 points
ahead and teach
of
the class.
slashing damage. Yeah! Oh my god, that's so exciting. So hyped right now. So I'm gonna come. So I'm just gonna like swivel. You know, my eyes are cleaned out, and they're like frothing at the mouth. And this lumbering bear is just gonna start barreling forward towards the Mouther. And when I take my next step, the defiled ground is actually gonna move to the Mouther that's on the other side of the drow. So you take that step. Defiled ground is just you're gonna watch it slither and slink through the cobblestone up underneath the Mouther for the next person to attack, and we're gonna come through it, and take a big old giant chomp down, and come through with that front right paw and just slash him right in half.
Go for it.
We're good, and that'll be our turn.
Alrighty. Damaros, still need to pause?
Yes, but only for like 10 more seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and have Varen take his turn. He's gonna lean over towards the Mouther, and he is just going to kind of look over at Marcel and go, I lost the accent.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bigger more.
That hits. And that hits. 3 more hits.
Get him! Get him!
As he is just caving into these Mouthers for 22 damage. Leaf, you're next.
Oh, Damaros is back.
Damaros, you're back. Damaros, thank you. I zoned out.
I was waiting. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Let me check my distance real quick. Oh, fantastic. Okay, so I'll move up here. Question, am I still blinded?
No, that Mouther died.
You're good.
Okay. Cool. So we're gonna go for Old Faithful. What is it? That one, okay. So 16, 23. I'm assuming a 23 hits.
Absolutely.
And then my other one will be an 18.
Both hit.
Fantastic. So that's a D8 and a D6. So 11, 12, 13, 17 damage.
It's looking pretty beat up. So then your turn?
Yes. Because I went ahead and just used my bonus action for that second hit.
Okay. Leaf.
Alrighty. 5, 10, 15. I see Damaros just wake up and beat this one nearly to death, so I'm gonna come in here and try and shark the final blow. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
For max damage, 14.
It is looking really rough.
Oh my god. Hit him
Well,
again. Hit him again.
For my next trick, I'm gonna do the exact same thing.
For my next trick, I'm gonna do it again.
For a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
And for 4 damage.
Oh.
Teach the class.
Teach the class. Teach the class.
Well, as I am like over to the side of Damaros, I look at him. I'm like, "What's up?" And I just go boom, boom, and he's dead.
Love it.
Damaros is horny still.
The Mouther next to Peter is going to attack Peter
Bring it the fuck on.
for a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Bring it on.
Bring it the fuck on. He did, in fact, bring it the fuck
fuck
on.
He did, in fact, bring it on.
For 18 damage.
Okay. That's not
He
so bad.
then is going to spit right in front of you guys. Making a
Ew.
dexterity saving throw.
I hate this freaking blinding spit BS.
Let's see. Is there anything I can do?
My spit
Rough.
doesn't blind people. What gives?
No, there's nothing I can do. That's a nat one.
No.
You did a 13, so no, you're blinded.
I feel
Yeah.
like Evelyn, you and I for our next feat just both need to take lucky. Like I feel like this just needs to happen.
But it is your turn, Peter.
It is my turn, but I am blinded, so I assume that means I would attack flat because
yes.
of the advantage from the flanking.
Correct.
I'm not going to use that die that just rolled me in that one.
Mm,
I'm going to use a different one for my hammer attack.
you got this.
No, I don't. That's an 11.
That hits.
Mm.
Oh, it hits. Oh,
They're-
excellent.
They are gelatinous, gross blobs
True.
with teeth.
That's
so
6 with the hammer, and then I'm gonna take an unarmed strike for my bonus action. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits, yep.
And that's only 4 damage. I am going to use the key point to do Flurry of Blows to do one more because I want to see how bad is it. Well, before I decide to do Flurry of Blows, how bad is this thing looking?
Not that rough. It's a little damaged.
Okay, then
Also,
I'm
you're
not
blinded.
Gonna...
You wouldn't be able to see it.
Oh, true. I wouldn't be able to see it. I don't want to use all my key immediately, so I'm gonna just do the one. Though, yeah, I'm done. That's it. That's
How
all
much
I
damage
got.
was that total?
That was a total of the second hit was 4 damage. I don't remember what the first one was.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I don't remember what the first hit was. What that damage was.
That's fine.
Do you want me to roll again?
No, it's fine. I gotcha. He's
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
all right. The guard's gonna grab his spear and kind of poke it into the back, and take a little bit more damage off of it. Nade, you're up.
If I were to cast Eldritch Blast on this guy in between Peter and the guard, would I have advantage on it?
Yes.
Great. Gonna do the Eldritch Blast.
Ooh.
Oh, so close to a 20. That is a 24 to hit, excuse me.
24
in case
hits.
you need to know the difference. For 12 points of damage. And then my final charge on my armor goes off for an additional 1 point of necrotic.
Okay.
And that is like just bam, bam. Like I'm ready to annihilate this last one.
Damaros, you're up.
Fantastic. Damaros will move. Advantage, right? Because they're flanking it.
Yes.
Fantastic. So. Got a nat 20 on my first hit.
Okay.
You are not going to believe me when I tell you I got a nat 20 on both of them.
I am not even gonna ask you to roll for damage because he's like 5 points away. I'm just gonna ask you to teach the class for a second.
Nice.
And make it good, honey, because 2 nat 20s.
Make a good lesson, please.
Yes.
So, Damaros takes his, what is it? His scimitar, and you get the swipe across his body. And then he takes his dagger, his little fun new dagger that he got, and he goes in for like a stab and just like a twist with that dagger.
Ooh.
As it turns again into this fleshy pile of ooze, dying, you look over and the drow goes, you guys have
We
done
lost you.
really good there.
Can we go to safety, please?
One second.
No, as a dragon shows up.
There's,
Seriously, though.
you did very good, very good. I'm very impressed by your battle skills.
Thank you.
Yes. So, if you guys do need rest, there's tavern. I can walk you there, but
Yes, anywhere that we can get a short rest, at least.
yes, absolutely. And
I like your accent.
I like yours too. It's I don't know.
A
You're from around
bonding
here.
moment.
We'll talk later.
Okay. Okay. I think that's in your player companion, but I don't know.
It is. Don't worry. No, I'm just. Don't worry about it.
In this moment, as you guys kind of are panting, breathing heavy, just feeling that was exhausting, you hear in the back, Naday,
Son of a bitch.
I've been expecting you.
Mother.
And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Fuck!
So here's the thing about Peter's accent is I have it very much in my head that he has that accent not because of the town he grew up in, but because of the abyss. Because I imagine abyssal sounds like German layered with static.
I could see that. Yeah.
I can't believe you're having my mother surprise me. I wanted to go to her. I'm so mad. Why would you do this to me?
It's almost like he's the DM. Like you probably would have done the same thing to a player in your game.
It's
Shut the hell up.
like
Yeah.
Leave
Like,
Mithra out of this. Leave
Can I go
Mithra
first
out
for
of
our
this.
end of session shoutouts?
Pardon, what was that, Damaros?
I was saying, can I go first for our end of session shoutouts?
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and jump into that. Damaros, why don't we start off with shoutouts?
All right, fantastic. If you want to find me, you can find me just about everywhere at Yes I'm Baby. If you want to see some more D&D, come join us over on Twitch at Records of the Realms, particularly November the 12th, where I personally have made deals with the Fae and made wagers with the BBEG, and we're going to see all of that come to a head.
Oh, fun. Well done.
Exciting. Peter.
You can find me at Evelyn sometimes. I'm pretty much everything. Sometimes I throw Dash in there. You can find me on Twitch Wednesdays and Fridays, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. with the occasional extra Sunday stream. You can also find me on Tumblr at Evelyn-sometimes, where I do commissioned character portraits. So if you want to get a fun character portrait, Magic recently got one, Laura's gotten one, most of the people here have gotten one, and I am always happy and excited to do more, so hit me up.
Marcella.
Hello! You can find me on all of the platforms at Sweet and Lore. You can also find me tagging myself, and I'm trying to write my own things. So that's a good time. Check me out doing some technology fails as I try to stream on Twitch, though. On the weekends, you can find me in the Churney Adventures Discord server and chat all of the time. Streaming, doing some map and making, and doing a general chaos.
Naday.
You can find me on TikTok at the Tipsy Tiger. You can find me on Instagram at the Tipsy Tiger, but there are periods in between each word. You can also find me every other Wednesday, tomorrow being one of them, streaming dating sims and games with romance mechanics in the Churney Adventures server, Discord server. I'll be doing that tomorrow at 7 o'clock Central. And in addition, I also am a DM of a homebrew world, and I have a coffee, and there are several rewards, including sending telegrams, which I swear I'm going to do now that I finally am not dying of a chest infection. In the big thing that I'm doing, the big push this month for the month of November is I have the Oops All Insert Class Here series. If you purchase one of my curated one-shots, 3 classes have been claimed so far. Warlocks, Paladins, and Rangers are no longer available. But if you're interested in playing with a fun group of people and you have the means to do so, please let me know. And that's ko-fi.com/thetipsytiger.
Give me 2 weeks and fighters will be gone too.
All right, duly noted. Duly noted.
Leaf, would you like to shout yourself out?
You can follow me on Twitter. I posted the link in the YouTube chat.
Okay.
You gotta be here. You gotta be here live to get my stuff. But like, if you want to follow, like, go ahead.
Absolutely. So Magic Academy is not live next Tuesday. We are taking a break off to schedule, to plan, to do things behind the scenes.
And to vote.
Go vote.
Go vote.
And vote.
Go vote.
We will be back on the 15th, the 22nd, and the 29th of November.
I have to wait until the 15th to talk to my freaking mom.
You do.
That's too good. That's so good.
If you are seeing this elsewhere, we do post this to Patreon, Churney Adventures Patreon. It'll be there tomorrow. If I actually fucking fix embeddings right this time instead of delay it. I always mess it up. And then on Sunday morning, it becomes public on both Spotify. We are adding it to other distros as well, probably Apple Podcasts. And live here on YouTube, it goes public. We do have a TikTok, so please go follow it. You'll see a lot of clips and some custom things, and perhaps some players might start popping up on the Magic Academy as well. And I think that's all we have. So thank you, everyone who stopped by, and appreciate the support. Be kind to one another, and we'll see you next time.